Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live, West Palm Beach, Florida.
All right, hello, welcome, and thank you for joining us today. Coming at you live-ish from the Palm Beach Kennel Club in beautiful West Palm Beach, Florida. 1111 North Congress Avenue, located conveniently across the street from Palm Beach International Airport. I am Matt, the diehard formerly known as Superfan for your Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers. And joining me shortly will be Sal, the animated. If he were any more animated, he would be a cartoon. Anyway, we are bringing you coverage of our $130 buy-in, 5K guarantee, no limit hold'em tournament. A tournament that saw us with 81 entrants. We will be paying out the top 9 finishers today. So I'm sure you've seen enough of my face. Let's head all the way to the table and pick up the action. Live-ish with our 30-minute delay. Got a lot of our usual suspects here. Like Jeff, a.k.a. Trainwreck. He'll be joining us at this table today. Tony's a regular. The effervescent Miss Betty is also here at our feature table. At this point in the tournament, we had 45 players remaining out of our 81-player field. And as I said before, we'll be paying our top 9, which is when you get to the final table, everybody's in the money. All right, Gerson raises it up, and everybody else throws it in.
What are y'all gonna do without me this weekend? I'll be gone tomorrow. Flying out tomorrow.
I made the money, but I got crushed when we were down.
Texas Betty's coming.
We were 5 minutes. I mean, 6
I won't be in Nashville for 5
7.
minutes.
We paid 7.
That's all it takes.
All right, action folding around to Jeff with his suited connectors.
He said it's not cold up there.
Spoke to him before the stream. He said he hopes to be around a little while longer. Can't tell you how he did in all the streams last week, but I was here Saturday, and, well, he wasn't pleased with his exit. Jeff's going to make it 2K to go. We started this level, 500, 1,000, 1,000. And only Sullivan raised it up. Jeff's going to play along here. No nada for anybody on that flop. Jeff's like, nah, you got that first raise out of me, kid. Yeah, that's all the candy you're going to get this round. Look at our chip counts. Joe leading the way. He's got about a third of the chips to start our feature table here.
Randy said his best steak he ever had was at Charlie B's, Charlie something. It's honestly, so you don't have to hold the napkin. Yeah, open them and bring his card. Secretly.
That sounded painful, Sal.
Charlie B's. Yeah, they have this steak. He said that's the best steak he's ever had.
Because
Best thing I've ever had was from Japan.
Where am I?
Japanese.
That was interesting. All right, action starting on Jeff. around to Rocco. Joe with the Kennel Club hand. He will just check it. Free flop.
Hey, this Band-Aid is stuck to the cellophane.
And I always say, K9 plays at the Kennel Club. Top pair for Joe.
Like, look, it's three. The cellophane won't come.
Doesn't look like he's going to get too fancy with it. Just throw out a pot bet, and that's all she wrote. Got the right one? Yep, you got the right one.
Well, hello, everybody. Sally D on the mic. Finally. Balboski has come back to the stream. If you smell what the Rock is cooking. I wish you guys could see this gigantic people's eyebrow. Matt, I'm here.
They can. You don't have it in frame, though. The people's eyebrow.
Matt, we made it. Finally.
Oh, yeah.
I got the headphones on, and I can't find the snare. Where's my snare? I have no snare in my headphones.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a little Eminem reference. Never got into the Eminem, huh?
No.
Slim Shady?
I'm more of a metal guy.
Megadeth? Death Clock?
Greatest metal band in the world that doesn't exist. Death Clock.
I thought they were just at the Warped Tour.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's the guys that play the music on the show.
Oh,
yeah, they're
you
real
mean
guys
there
and they play
isn't
real music.
Actually, like
Yeah.
a Swedish band that lives in a castle.
But there's only 3 of them. There's not 5. Jeff's going for it. All in with that open ender. And you missed it. I was here, and I said Jeff told me right before the stream he hopes to last a while, so we'll see. He came in a little short stacked, so at that point, you want to last a while, you're gonna have to take some risks. Lucky for Jeff, though, nobody has a 10. Jeff's all in on a draw, but so is everyone else. And I would have thought David would have been the most likely to call with that diamond draw he's got. But nobody calls Jeff, so he'll take it down with his open-ended straight draw.
The restaurant part goes like this, so everything out here is open and doing stuff.
Steffi Mo says, story of my life. What's the story of your life, Steffi Mo?
I'm not in. I don't want
You're all in on a draw and you never have it? I'll remember that if we ever play.
Then you gotta ask, who ordered the fish? But the chef. No. That's funny because there's no fish on the menu.
I mean, you know.
There can't be fish on the
There
menu
isn't.
there. There
There's no
can't
fish
be.
on the menu.
That's just like they're asking for it.
It's a red tag sale.
The fat guy that smells like worse than fish on row 1 with a hairy back
It's throwing singles
and crooked teeth. Yeah.
Oh, the short stack. All right. See, I was trying not to be mean, but, you know.
She just got off her shift.
My wife gets mad at me if I go in. See, you're always buying everything.
Oh. Clue. It's a clue.
Sorry, Matt.
For what?
Here's the 35.
Not being present. What do we got going on here?
You mean you didn't give me a present? Why not? Christmas is coming up, buddy.
It's Christmas time, my dear.
Christmas came early for me.
Oh, wow.
So this is why I'm not getting anything for Christmas.
Ooh, very nice. Pretty solid.
Yeah, my wife got it for me, and she's like, this is your Christmas present. You know that, right? I'm like, all right, that's fine. That's all I ever want for my Christmas and my birthday and all the holidays.
Yep. well,
Another
that's a good
Stanley
one.
Cup.
So are they on pace to three-peat?
Not really.
Oh.
Ask me again after everybody comes back from getting hurt.
Okay.
One of our forwards went on the injured list today because his grill malfunctioned and he burned himself. Like, we cannot get a break with these injuries. Meanwhile, Solomon makes it 4K to go with a pair of 9s. It's a tough play for Gerson. He has a pair of 9s as well, except he's got an 8 kicker. But he'll pay for the information. I'm sure Gerson's not going to be too pleased. I'm sure he knew he was beat, but I'm like, beaten by getting out kicked? Yeah, that's always tough. Like, if you're going to beat me with like a clearly superior hand. I'll feel better about it.
But you know, there's a steakhouse. I need to find out from Georgia.
Yeah, we ate there one time.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
I
done.
interrupted.
I'm done.
So we had a big birthday party for Georgia, and David put. There were a bunch of us that went. Obviously, had some friends and family there, but it was in Boca.
Our tournament director, Joey D, getting the business from the featured table right now. Sure, I'm wondering what it's all about, but in about 30 minutes, we'll find out.
Unbelievable. Had a little private, little private room, and there were like 20 of us, 25 of us. It was fantastic. But the steaks were
I was asking Benny. I was like, Benny.
All right, David raising it up with his AJ.
Oh, no, no good Peking duck in West.
Jeff short stack with his King 10. I'm sure he likes it, but tough to play that out of the short stack. But Jeff's going to see it flop. Ace 9 3. Good for Betty, better for David. And Betty's going to go all in with the lower kicker. Jeff gets out of the way. Can't see David folding in this spot with the jack kicker. And there's Betty's outs. As they say, diamonds are a girl's best friend. And the 6 of diamonds on the turn gets Betty the flush. She does not double up, actually. She had David covered. So it is David that we will be saying farewell to. I also told Jeff you wouldn't be in this stream, Steffi Mo, so that's why he's Jeff and not Trainwreck or Silver Fox. Told me that on the stream last week. He's like, if Steffi's here, put me down as Silver Fox.
Roasted a certain way where the skin just gets so super crispy.
4,000. Lamb can be gamey too.
You guys, no.
Lamb's good, but it can be gamey.
Jewel, you are missing out on all the.
Rocco's like, you know what? No. After just watching Miss Betty destroy David, and here's our payouts. Final table gets paid. That's how we're going to do it today.
Where do you eat oxtail from? I just tasted my buddy had some.
Oh, that's good. Same for me.
Oxtail from a Caribbean place.
Yes.
Right. Jamaican
Been to a few Jamaican
I had it was
people I know, they just love
I mean, it tastes like pot roast to me when
Well,
it's
it's
all
really
stewed
just-
down.
it's
It's
like
very
beef.
good. It's good. It's so good.
It's like eating
It's
tacos
like
de lengua.
gaming. Yeah, exactly.
this, and they've never had the. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta have
I think I've never had a
Tell
good
Americans
oxtail.
what tacos de lengua is.
Haitian oxtail is great.
He wants the best tasting
I like
beef
Haitian.
ever.
I tried Haitian for the first time a couple years ago. Like,
I'll tell you what, this truck over here across the street by that liquor
oh
store.
yes, he's
That
very.
boy could.
Noise,
He does
noise.
Jamaican church so well.
He does. They do. That guy does.
I love his
Not that, I
All
don't
right,
like
Gerson's going for it.
but that other, what's that other one?
Or Jeff's going for it, rather.
Naughty makes their own.
But Gerson decides no thank you with his Jack 5.
I think it's teriyaki chicken that he's got it. When you go back
There used to be a food truck over there where they used to steak.
Gas station every Friday, Saturday.
Get it all the time.
And I've helped him over the years replace the metal of his barrels for
All right, on to the next. Folding around. Garbage. Around to Jeff with AC Ducey. And as much as I dislike that hand personally, it's easily the best we've seen this round. And Gerson with an ace-6 offsuit goes all in. Rocco shows him the big blind, not so special, and it's like, sorry, buddy, can't help you. And folds.
You know, listen, some people can't handle those flavors because they're used to just eating beef, like and beef. It's a simple flavor. And then I grew up on a farm, so I mean, grew up on a farm.
Sorry. I'm almost done. Yeah. Something came up.
Every time I go, it's funny. Every time I go to my cousin's place in Italy, a wild boar got hit on the road by a truck, and it's on the menu at the restaurant. Right?
All right, action folded around to Jeff with his Jack 5. Got one of Solomon's outs. He looks down at pocket 5s. Best hand we've seen in a while. Solomon's like, you know what? Well, let's raise it up a little bit with the 5s. 5K, 5 for the 5s. And even though Jeff folded one, it's probably not going to matter much. And he takes it down.
I'll go, like,
It's
when
so good.
Barbara and I go back to San Diego, we will go to this one Asian supermarket, and we'll order 2 of them. They're $22 a piece. You take the whole dump, and then just make your meal however you want to make it.
They serve it with a pancake, a Japanese pancake. You make like a little
I don't
fajita.
give a damn. I'm not paying $97 for it.
Hey, Jeff.
Steamed rice buns.
That must have been really bad. It's not like Betty to fold that fast.
Takes a little bit of time, huh?
Is hoisin sauce oyster sauce? No, they're two different. They are. They're similar.
Jeff's looking at an A-tray and says, sure, why not?
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to
I was
Georgia.
asking Alden earlier because his buddies and if we want to go to dinner. I mean,
Oh, I thought you had food.
Nah, not
Kind of
today.
look like food. Food?
Steffi Mo. You and the following week together. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Me and Steffi Mo, we're gonna be on the mic together, and when that happens, the people go wild. You got to give the people what they want.
Oh, yeah.
It's really just Steffi Mo. You know, if she was on with you, they would also go wild. You know,
Yeah,
it's the common denominator. in
Right.
that. It's not us. These women run the world. Speaking of that, Cindy in the box, red hair flowing like the wind, while she deals out cards like the wind because she's so fast. Am I right? No, she really is fast, though. All jokes aside. And I don't mean to kid about the speed. My girl is blazing fast. She's like, I think she eats a hot pepper before she comes in every single day.
Like you go, like
Well, this might be the best hand Jeff's seen all stream.
Jeff is smiling from ear to ear. It looks like he got a little sun today, too.
Yeah, he just let loose a smile. Like you remember that part on The Grinch? When the
Yes.
song comes on, like right when he first gets the idea, and he's like just that slow
The
rising.
smile
Yeah, it was
just
kind of like that.
starts curling and curling into
Right.
itself. Whirling and whirling, curling away.
they said place in the hot dog.
Oh,
Let's
shoot.
see if it works out for him. The flop.
We got ourselves a little stream showdown here.
Betty, the queen with a queen.
Yeah, but
Jeff's going to go all in, and Betty's like, ha-ha, it's a trap.
booby trap.
Jeff needs help, to say the least. With that, a king would be good. Now it's only a king, and Jeff does not get his king. And Miss Betty has eliminated Jeff, a.k.a. Trainwreck, a.k.a. Silver Fox.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Nah, Jeff's not a Grinch. He's
Oh, yes, he is.
No,
Bah
no,
humbug.
No, he's not.
No, I'm just kidding.
He's cool.
I mean, listen.
I mean, I can't say what his feelings are on Christmas, but
Right.
I don't see a lot of Grinch-like behavior out of him, though.
Honestly, Jeff looks like he loves Christmas and has a lot of Christmas cheer.
You might not have as much money for Christmas after that, but there's still lots. There's still lots of month left.
Lots of month. King Solomon. Strike with the forces of King Solomon, letting bygones be bygones, and so on and so on. I can't talk today. I can't rap.
Right.
I can't even sing. Oh, my God.
Solomon's known for his wisdom, not his power.
Oh, that was so close.
And in his wisdom, he raises to 3.5K with a Queen 10.
As strong as King David, as wise as King Solomon.
Jim with a suited ace 10. He's all like, well, I didn't come here to spectate, especially with hands like that. So, three-handed to the flop. And that's a lot of clubs. So, I think Jim's in this for the long haul. Nobody paired up, so even if Jim doesn't catch his club, as long as nobody else catches, he will win. To the river, another 9, 2 pair. Jim's ace is the best hand. Checked around. I think the first player to bet there wins with 2 pair on the board, but nobody does. So Jim wins the Checkorama with his ace. All right, the blinds have gone up. It's 1,000, 15, 15 hunch. And that's bad news for Gerson because that big blind is coming, and he's only got about 6,500. Oh, I'm sorry, 10K. 6.5 big blinds. I should learn to read that screen someday, huh? What do you think?
Probably.
It might help. It might help me do a better job. All right, speaking of Gerson, 9 to 5 suited. What a way to make a living. And he's going to call.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes the poker player and me go, I'm not liking 9-5's chances against some of these aces here. These suited aces. Gerson's going to need a lot of 9s, a lot of 5s, or a lot of diamonds. Nope, never mind. He's outie after that raise. Tony hits the jack. He was ahead anyway. Now he's like crazy ahead.
Same thing in Louisiana. Yeah, I went to school there, and I remember they're trying to teach me how to do this. I'm like, you do what now? What do you do? Is it? Why? It's a lot of work. It's just like a...
Depends on the season.
See, now Gerson's in with the big blind. Now he's 3K invested into this pot without even looking, which is why I can't figure out why he would limp and then not call the re-raise. Like, if you don't, if you're gonna play that hand with that short a stack with the blinds coming, you got to be in it, man. If not, just fold it.
I like raw oysters, but people get so sick when they're bad that I don't know if that's worth the risk. The risk.
But they have, like in Louisiana, they separate the frogs.
Yeah, I like it in an etouffee.
Chip in a chair.
I mean, yeah, I get it, but like I said,
It's not just a saying. Gerson's gonna be living it. Okay, now it's
great. It's funny, I lived in Louisiana for college. I was in college. I never tried it.
all right. Battle of the blinds. Gerson's gonna go for it with his 8-6.
Every time! This is a pattern.
Crazy town. Love it.
And Solomon's like, well, it is only 7K, and
Yeah.
Queen 8's not great, but
I shouldn't say crazy town. Just like that word. That hyphenated word. Ooh, we
Wow.
three kings of Orientar.
full
Chop
house
it
on the
up.
board. Gerson escapes. It's time to run, go, get to the chopper.
Help me.
Why did you make it weird?
What? Yeah, that was part of the movie, right?
No, it definitely wasn't.
Arnold, please help me.
No.
No?
No.
Well, who did he grab? Wasn't it a little Chinese girl?
No. Also, it's a movie. His name's not Arnold in the movie.
Mr. Schwarzenegger, please help me.
Come on down.
So seriously, who did he grab to get into the chopper? Run! Get to the. I can't.
No,
Do
he grabbed a gun and shot at the predator and told the girl to run.
okay, the girl. That's what I'm
Right. He
talking
told her,
about.
but he didn't grab her. He grabbed the gun.
He grabbed the gun. He says, "Run! Get to the chopper."
And then he got shot.
You look nice.
So that was Predator.
Yeah.
Such a good.
You thought the movie was called Get to the Chopper, didn't you? Arnold Schwarzenegger in Get to the Chopper. Coming soon.
Man. Be a fun little T-shirt. Get to the chopper. Run, comma. Get to the chopper.
Wow, that was like a dissolve, like in the movies. And then we came back to the flop.
Queen. Oh shoot, Joe's here. Gearson's got 2 pair, queens and trays.
And that's he's trying to get paid for when he's running good.
Solomon will be his Huckleberry.
Yeah.
So Solomon's got some serious runner diamond draw outs.
Yeah, that's that math ain't math.
Runner, straight draw outs.
Unless it maths. And it maths! Are you kidding? Runner
Nothing
knocks out
funna.
Gerson.
Wow, good for you.
With run, and I even said, wow, because you saw the graphic, right? 94-6.
Not enough.
Right, I guess not.
Should have been 95-5.
Well, when he looked at his cards,
Then you might have had a chance. Oh, Cindy, you sick dealer, you.
Sure, blame Cindy.
Unbelievable. Every time she deals, this is what happens. Every time. Don't you love that when people tell you that?
No, yeah.
Isn't that your favorite thing in the world? I swear, nothing against you personally, but every time you deal to me, I lose.
Mm-hmm. Because every time they say that, nothing personal to you, and then in my head I'm like, here comes something really frickin' personal.
Exactly.
Go up and get a glass of water and insinuate one thing. Diet Coke.
Ooh, I hear Steve. Steve is here.
Shot of tequila.
I'll take a glass of wine from
All right, heads up.
Hilarity ensues.
Hilarious.
Wow. Jeem with his 6s.
Jeem.
Jeem. Never saw American Pie? Jeem. That's what she called him.
Jeem.
Even read the email in her voice. Dear Jeem. All right. New dealer coming in. With his beard of justice.
With the beard that shines like justice. Tony Baloney.
Jeem with another pocket pair. 10s this time.
Dear Gene.
Solomon with King 10. Not too bad, but
He's got so many chips.
yeah,
man.
he does. But he's playing a lot, and we'll see. Well, I was just going to say, let's see if Rocco plays Nintendo. He does not.
Joe's going to chip it.
I mean, ace king in the small blind. You're not short stack, but you're not very tall either. So I like the move.
Oh, yeah.
10s are done like dinner.
I love it. 22.
I mean, Jim's only chance here if he plays is if to just dodge everything, because the 10s are dead.
10s are burnt, Jim. But you could always just
dodge. He's got to dodge all the aces and all the kings. That's if he gets a caller, which never a guarantee.
I think Jim might get in there.
Yeah, I mean, if
Really,
I'm
the thing
Jim
is,
and I'm looking
Solomon-
at tens, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm like, I
Solomon's
got
to
to
the
call.
left of you.
Yeah, yeah, Solomon at my left would make me nervous with the tens. But,
Looks like
yep,
we have a call.
yep. Joe got out the way.
Jim.
Tens
call.
versus ace king, but
There's a king in the
the
window.
10, yeah, I mean, tens are done.
How much is that king in the window? So that's a wrap. Put a check mark on it. Oh, straight draw outs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we don't know what he's got for the straight. Is that a...
Not there.
No, it's not there.
So Joe
So
F,
Joe
former dealer.
doubling up.
Former dealer Joe. Former floor supervisor. Former tournament supervisor. Former
Smack talker of hockey to me.
Uh-huh.
And then the Panthers beat the Rangers in that Eastern Conference final. And I haven't heard any smack talk out of him since for some weird reason.
If only geopolitics were settled on the ice.
Yeah.
Florida would rule the world.
We already do.
Really?
Got the hardware to prove it.
Oh, yeah, you rule the ice.
Yeah. Didn't Solomon just have fives? I could have sworn he did.
He might have.
And I could have sworn he raised with them, too.
Might have. I blacked out for a little while.
No, but he raised to 5K, 5 for the fives. But this time he goes 4,500.
Oh, interesting little thing there. Okay. 45. Sizing. Sizing matters. 3 players to the flop. A lot of diamonds.
Diamonds.
7-9 helps absolutely no one.
No.
That ace is just a nice little scare card. Or chord. It's a scare chord. A chord of scare. I'll take 3 chords of scare, please. Should we call Steffi Mo? What is she doing? Why isn't she commenting on me back?
But she jumps in the chat as a courtesy. I don't think she's punched in.
No, she needs to punch in.
All right. Billy makes it 3K to go with his pocket eights. Fold it around. Betty calls because it's tough to see your big blind get raised like that. Oh, and look at Betty flopping 2 pair. Betty's 9-7 off, turning it into a big blind special. Billy's going to bet, continuation bet with them eights with 2 overs. Risky business. But if I know Betty, and I do, I say, yeah, you're not getting rid of Betty like that. Betty raises it to 7.5K and says, you know what, give me my big blind special pot. All right, Solomon raising with that ace-9. Action is folding all the way around. Couple of callers. Got Joe, and Solomon hits his ace. All diamonds, though. That might give him a little bit of pause. Betty was in with 10s. Betty chooses not to represent a diamond. Continuation bet from Solomon. Solomon didn't even hesitate. He's like, no, I don't care about that diamond draw. It don't screw me none.
Don't be scared.
Pardon me while I take a peek into the future. Now if only I could do that with the Powerball.
Raise 6,000.
Said no one to me ever.
It's like Joe, under the gun +1, has ace 9 here. Maybe he wants to get involved.
There, we lost, I don't know how many players.
It's early position, but it is an ace. Looks like it's going to be a raise, so that's it's pretty standard, really. If you're going to get into the pot, come in for a raise.
We lost Matt.
Over to Solomon, also with an ace, although he's, as they say in the streets, dominated.
Solid one.
All right, heads up. Couple of AC Raggies. Uh-oh, Raggy.
No help for either player. Joe's going to give him a free card.
Yeah, now it gets sticky.
So no C bet from Joe, giving Solomon the opportunity to bet. Joe has a straight draw.
You can't really give him that control, though.
Well, you can if you're going to call the turn bet.
All right, river card.
So he's gonna
Solomon's
float
got a lot of chop outs, and that's not one of them.
But
Joe's 9 is playing.
yeah, but let's see if he got through with it.
Ooh.
Either way, Joe, you can't make a wrong
Oh, and
move.
Joe went all in.
Interesting.
Good non-bluff, Joe. I'm sure
Yeah.
Joe was like, oh, I'm so bluffing this.
Yeah.
And you're really not. You're bluffing with the best hand.
Bluffing with the best of it. Absolutely. So Betty, our chip leader and fan favorite of the stream, at 111,000. Make a wish. Well, only if there was one more one, but still pretty cool. 111K.
Joe with a little better ace this time, and it's suited.
Slightly more out of position, but under the gun is the new button, as the kids say.
Small bet. I had an ace.
That what the kids say?
Yeah.
Could have sworn they keep saying 6-7 for some dumb reason.
He said it.
Yeah.
He said it.
I have no idea what it means, but I'll tell you a secret. Neither do the kids.
He said it. He said it.
Right, I'm gonna get an angry text from Josh any second. It really means this like terrible thing I shouldn't say on the stream. But
Oh, does
I don't
it?
know.
Is
No,
that what
I
it
have
really
I have
means?
no idea. That's the
putting-
thing. Everybody says that, and I'm like, nobody knows what it means.
Kids usually use it as I don't care,
Right.
for the most part. I was at Pirate Fest standing in line.
Arr.
Tell my daughter, she's like, can I go over here or whatever? I go, no, we're just going to stay in line
Right.
and chill in line until your friends come. And then they should be here as soon as we're done with this ride, I tell her. I go, but as soon as they come in, you can go wild. Some kid says to me, who's standing right behind me, I wish my grandfather would let me go wild. He never lets me go wild. And I'm looking at this kid.
And that's when you introduced him to the back of your hand, right? No, I'm just kidding. Don't do
that. No.
Like,
I said, well, you look a little wild by nature, sir. I think your grandpa's just trying to dial you down a little bit. And he looks at me and he goes, yeah, 6'7".
Like, 6'7". I'm like 10-4, Roger and out. You know what?
So funny.
Joey, what's up with the prize pool not being posted?
Betty, 111,000. Don't ever change your chip
Joey,
stats,
one
buddy.
job, one job.
Don't ever do it.
I gave him a clue when I
Not like that.
How about take a break from your break?
How about take a break from your break?
We don't get to choose our ends, Sal.
Not like this. Jack for Joe. JJ Joe. JJ Joe. Wait, he's under the gun again?
Yeah,
How many times is this guy under the gun?
all of them. No,
I thought he was under the gun last time.
that was Joe F. I think the multitude of Joes is confusing you.
Oh, yes.
Joe, and then there's Joe, and
Oh, excuse me. Joe F has an 8-9 of diamonds, which is probably the odds-on favorite to beat Jack's.
it's not though.
It might, though.
It's slightly improved though with that flop.
You know Jack's can't ever
It
win,
was
ever.
it was 88-12. Now it's 80-20.
If Joe wins this, it's simply because other Joe, Joe F, cannot make the call.
It's the power of Joe.
But if he calls, he wins.
I could use some of the power of Joe. I didn't have any coffee today.
Oh, I'm drinking some Joe right now. Just how far down do you want to go? We could talk about it over a cup of Joe. You could look right into my eyes like I was a supermodel. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I love that song.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings or nothing, but you know, I'm not doing that.
But my feelings, though. But my feelings are out there. They're just out there, naked, in the rain. And here you are, shooting arrows at it. It's okay. It's okay. I've had my feelings broken before.
Oh, look, now you got 2 1-1-1s.
Oh, shoot!
Enjoy it.
Huzzah!
Wait,
What a great day.
I was going to say enjoy it because it's already going to change because Joe's a big blind.
And then right underneath.
So even if he wins the pot, it's different.
But Matt, right underneath that was 88. And right underneath that was 67. Kids. Okay. It's true, though. Billy Carson. Billy boy. King, Queen of Hearts. That's a good, solid hand right there.
Is it, though?
Yeah, I think so. And Solomon with 6s right underneath them.
I mean, pre-flop, it's good. Let's
Let's
see
pretty.
if the flop wrecks it. No, it doesn't wreck it. It makes it pretty good. All in. Snaps all in. And a snap call. Solomon in big trouble. He's drawing a 1 card. And now that I've set that up, there it is. There it is.
Did it? Come on.
Oh, one outer
Upside
to
down,
knock
inside
out
up.
Billy.
Solomon.
Holy moly.
Who? That is.
See, I knew that was as soon as I said that because that's what I said last time, and then he hit runner. I'm like, holy.
Holy cow. Holy Toledo.
Uh-huh.
Who's that? Rizzuto said holy cow? Holy cow.
I tell you what will teach you that.
I think that was Harry Carey,
Oh, was it?
old-time
Josh
Cubs
does a-
announcer.
Josh does a great impersonation of Harry Carey.
I'm sure he does. He's a Cubs fan. So
Will Ferrell did a very funny one.
Well, we've had – this is only hand 28, and we've already had thrills, spills, and chills, and 1 outers.
The bleeps.
So
Screech.
do yourself a favor, viewing audience, hit that like, follow, subscribe, because you're missing out, quite frankly, on action like this at the Action Palace if you're not. So, indeed, like, follow, subscribe, and also hit the notification bell so you can be notified instantly, faster even, of when we go live. Ish.
Encyclopedia knowledge, Matt, of all 80s and 90s related movies.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
In
depends on the subject.
Spaceballs, when they jam the radar,
Right.
and he's saying, "I lost the something, and
The bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps.
the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps." Okay.
The bleeps,
Oh my God! This is prime
the sweeps, and the creeps. That's not all he's lost.
It's gonna be fun.
Very good, Matt.
I'm not as good as David Winslow, but I'm a little good.
Bravo! Wow, they got people clapping in the background. That was a good one. You really nailed it. See, aren't you glad I put you on the spot every now and again?
Okay, maybe that time. And that one other time, like 2 years ago. That's it.
That was
the rest,
it.
no.
Right? Well, you gotta go. You got some strikes and gutters, ups and downs.
See, that's the 80s dork in me. I'm like, because they're making Spaceballs too.
No.
And I'm like, they better have Michael Winslow.
Are they really?
Yeah, it's in production. But they're just calling it Spaceballs 2, which is I kind of don't like that.
What should they call it?
Well, they made a joke about it. It says, God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. That's what it should be called. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
Yes.
Because that's what Mel Brooks said in the movie. Well, in the first one.
Now, is Mel Brooks still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Does he have anything to do with Spaceballs too?
Yeah. I mean, he's only writing, producing, directing, starring.
Oh, he's in it too?
The usual Mel Brooks shenanigans.
Oh, wow. Brooks is back, baby. Political incorrectness is over. It's the reason why they had to stop making movies. The last good rated R movie was Deadpool 3. The last good rated R movie comedy before that was Deadpool 2, and then Deadpool 1. And that was it. Those are the only 3 funny rated R comedies that we've had in the last 15 years. Isn't that amazing?
10 there. That gives Betty a straight draw.
Yeah, and Joe's got the top pair here. Solomon has a pair of 4s.
But will he push his advantage?
Joe, he should.
Joe, you got the best hand and position. There you go.
Wow.
Ease up a little bit. Too much power. I mean, you want to get paid, but
I like it. I like the move.
I would have put out some power, but not that much.
I'm a fan of the move. This is exactly where you want to be. This is it. That board, there's way too much stuff out there. You got to pay to see it. And the pot's pretty, I don't even know. What has he got, 20,000 in the pot? So,
Just under 30, so yeah, this is a little bit more than a pot bet.
Okay.
This all in.
Okay.
And Betty's really thinking.
So you're getting 3-1 on 4-1 odds. So it would be a bad call for Betty.
Yeah, for a gutter. But Betty was stacking it up like she's going to call. She's like, psych, I'm not going to call. Solomon with the low pair.
Solomon wondering if Joe is just shoving with a draw. Very well could be.
I mean, he did it last time.
Right.
Except the draw was the best hand. But he don't know that.
At this
and
point
Betty,
in time,
look at Betty reaching for it. No, Betty, you don't get to see the cards.
people are going to be
And
saying,
kudos for Joe for not showing. It's all like, you didn't call. You don't get to see it.
Yeah, no, Joe's a seasoned vet here.
Woo!
Oh, Betty, get railed to that kind of stuff.
This is why I play defense when I deal.
When I made,
Like if somebody reaches something, I scoop it in like this, and I put my hand by it. She's like, whoa, what's the big deal? I'm like,
Well, we
"Well."
can't not talk about the information that Betty just peeled.
Yeah.
You know what it was, right? You saw it?
all the way
It was
to
a queen. Would have give Betty her straight. Joe 2 pair.
Do you call that?
Interesting.
But I know Joe called it.
The mat
So-
said fold, and I mean, technically it was the right move.
Great shove there from Joe. He would have been crushed.
Torpedoed.
Anything but an all in there, Betty would have called for sure. She's already upset that she didn't call.
And also upset that she's not 1-1-1 anymore.
Oh, 107, yeah. Oh, yeah. Joe F's moving up in the ranks, though. 10% of the chips. Gene with 88K still. Eddie Baby, or Eddie Money, as they call him, 100K.
Oh, what a hit. Do you call for all those? No.
I love the Russian guy in Limitless, with Brad Cooper and Bobby De Niro.
No.
You ever see that one?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's
I
good.
know of it, but
It's a good.
I haven't seen it.
You would like it. It's a good one. Very good.
I would have hit, man.
Matt, I'm telling you, me and you, we have the same kind of like brain chemistry on stupid stuff sometimes.
Stupid stuff.
I'm letting you know that you will appreciate the movie.
Okay. I'll believe you.
Don't listen to the critics or whatever.
Yeah. Because it's usually such a dangerous.
There's only one critic I listen to.
Um,
And he drinks.
Robert
No.
Isco?
No.
Isco,
No.
whatever the fuck is his
The Critical Drinker, if you've ever seen him on YouTube.
name? Oh, no.
He's hilarious. He's a drinking Scotsman, and he talks about movies.
I should have. King 9, which I never played.
So
that
other
game,
Joe,
but I was
the
a-
Joe whose jacks held up, I don't know how it happened.
Well,
Got him to fold on
James.
the.
His name's Joe, so, you know,
I know, but he got the other Joe to fold, which is kind of crazy.
because he didn't have any J's.
Nice,
He
not
didn't. Did have middle pair, which I felt was good enough.
Well, I don't know.
I'm saying, if you had king nine of spades, you could probably make a call. If you have king nine of spades,
That's a combo draw. A combo draw.
7,005.
Fucking morons. Y'all are fucking morons. Both of y'all.
She didn't fucking see if there was spades on the flop, but she's gonna.
no, the turn was did bring on
fucking
spades. The turn did bring spades. That's why I asked if you had king nine of spades.
players.
I lied. That's
Kings here for Jim
McFly, Echo.
and Eddie with the better of it. Pair of aces. Pair of aces.
asked her if she had king nine of spades. The turn brought the 10.
Huh. Jean in the big blind is going to bet after Eddie checks over to him. Eddie's setting a little trappity trap here. Ocala Eddie, as I call him.
I guarantee you nobody else calls him that.
I call him that. When I was dealing in Ocala, he was playing over there.
Oh, okay.
Every time I see him, he's like, how about Ocala? I was like, yeah, I'm heading up there. I'm trying to head up there this weekend.
For what?
My nephew is in the state championships for his division in high school football.
Double it up.
For American Heritage, they made it.
And the finals are in Ocala.
I guess he thought you
The state finals for the conference.
I'm confused.
It's a state championship.
No, I know that. That's
Oh.
not the part I'm confused about. I'm like, where in Ocala? Because I've been through Ocala. It's like 5 truck stops and a Holiday Inn. I'm like, are you sure
Yeah,
it's not? Are you
it's-
sure it's not up the freeway a
No,
bit in
it's probably
Gainesville
like
at the
a-
big stadium where the
No,
Gators play?
No, it isn't. I know. I lived up there.
I would think that's where the state championship. I'm like, Ocala? What?
Well, it's because it's a division. You know, it's all through population of your school. So they're American Heritage and Delray, not Plantation. It doesn't have as many kids. So
Well, yeah. Preaching the choir, man. I went to a 2A school when I was in high school. I went to Cardinal Newman.
Right, but Cardinal Newman is solid. Aren't they like in the top?
No.
What
At least not when I
division are
went there.
they?
There was only like 500 kids going there when I went there.
Right. Well, you know, I just hear so much about their football program these days. So I was actually kind of wondering what was going
They
on.
get all the glory, but they are good. So
Yeah. No, they're amazing.
no, when I was in high school, they were not good, and they still got
Okay.
all the glory.
Well, you know,
We won county, district, regional for the first time
by
ever.
we you mean the track team?
But the cross country team and the cheerleaders ignored us like we had the plague. Like, well, you're not on the football team. Why should I go out with you? I'm like, dude, they're 2-9.
Matt, you should have played football with your
We-
speed and size.
We just won regional for the first time ever. We're number 1 going into state.
Yeah. Well, but is it football though? 'Cause
No,
if
it's
it
not
isn't-
football.
No, there it is.
Yeah.
I guess you had to bring
Yeah, it was all about football and basketball at Newman.
Sure.
they got the girls.
That's everywhere.
And I tried to educate them too. I said,
That's just
look,
America.
I said, look, football players, they go hard for like a play or two, and then they need breaks. They call timeouts. They have halftime. In cross country, we just go on and on forever with
Now,
stamina.
here's the
So
thing.
just something to think about, ladies.
If you were the local championship in Ethiopia, then you'd be getting all the girls. They're like, oh, my God, this guy. But, you know, in West Palm Beach, you're
Right,
not
it's
exactly.
about football.
It's not a very cross-country population. We live, drink, and die. Cross-country.
Joe, speaking of ladies,
Yeah,
2 of them.
at the same damn time.
Hell yeah. About $1 million, I'll tell you what I'd do, man.
It's not the point of this exercise.
Right.
Joe, so he doesn't get a lot of hands, but when he does, they're pocket jacks or queens.
He's got 5s. Jim's got 5. Solomon with some suited connectors. So, Joe,
Joe kind of screwed the pooch here, unless Brian goes over the top, which he shouldn't, but there's too much money for him not to call. Yeah, he's got the clubs.
look at that evil grin he's got. He's like, watch what I do with this king 4.
Oh, yeah. That's his I'm going to call face. That's his this is a bad
This
call
is
face.
this is Dick Dastardly on Laugh Olympics back in the day.
Brian likes to let everybody know that if he hits, it's their own fault.
And then nobody hits. The flop missed everybody. Great news for Joe.
Although ace is a little bit of a scare card.
The rest of the table, not so much.
Let's see. Well, Brian can't represent an ace here.
Nope, nobody does. Check-a-rama. And a 4. Still missing everybody. Joe's
Catches a
queens are
pair.
still leading. Solomon's like, man, if nobody's going to try to steal this, I might.
Yep. Take the initiative. He does have a 9-ball for straight draw.
And Brian's like, I was just kidding.
Inside straight draw for Solomon. He's going to make a semi-bluff on the turn.
He's been catching the card, so I can't even say, oh, wow, what a risky bet, because not really. He's hitting everything.
You know, it's funny, too. Jim's picked up a inside straight draw as well. Jim.
Dear Jim.
He might have the price, too, for $4,000
Yeah.
to win a lot. That's, like, a lot. Although it's the dummy end of the straight, so.
Well, Joe made it 10, so it'll be a little pricier
Okay.
to try to chase that 6.
I did not see the raise. Okay, so Joe did, in fact, raise it there on the turn.
And that's a 5, and Joe is going to win the hand if he doesn't fold.
And Jim is steaming right now.
Yeah, it's...
All in. That could have been all my chips, he's saying. Ooh.
Yep, they could have been all yours.
Yeah.
A 5 or a 6 on the river would have done Jim fantastic.
Jim.
He didn't even know. Richard Simmons. He probably didn't even. He's a baby.
How drunk was I that
The
night?
camera don't lie.
He's gotta be drunk one night at the hard right. The next thing he said, bro, he's like, how are you, bro? I'm like, bro, what happened? He's like, bro.
Airborne Ranger says, it's weird that he's saying it over here, not in Restream. I've got 2 different sources here. The stream is frozen. How can that be?
That was classic.
There was like 7 cops outside.
Let me check.
Snapchat on that a couple years.
Yep.
I looked at him like, God damn, they called cops. They called cops.
Do you know Lyle Diamond, the ball-headed guy?
So you had a bad stream. The camera don't lie.
Stacking his chairs up there because it was a multiply and they were all taken, so he was stacking
Boom, boom, streaming live.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
And so he unstacked them, and then after everybody left, he stacked them back and he kept playing. They called the chairs in.
Yeah, and I don't think. Yeah, I just heard you singing, so I don't think. I don't think it's frozen on YouTube.
Nah, it's not frozen, so we're good.
I had an odd readout a moment ago on the Restreamer.
It was funny.
It went down to 1 out of 5, but it's back now.
He is for stacking the chairs.
I'm reading green all across our platforms. So I'm going to blame that on a errant lag spike.
Stream and restream. We're on a boat. Stream fell off
Someone got
into the stream.
and she saw it, and you got a shitload of chips. Lines up. Well, the thing is, fucking.
Solomon taking down another one.
Dun, 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 dun,
A
dun.
lot of bar
Dun, dun,
pokers
dun,
there,
dun, dun, dun.
and all the bar pokers there are giving me drinks too, and I'm gonna drink with them. Yeah.
Updated chip counts. And Solomon.
You guys know Twan, right? Yeah.
I feel like Solomon's in the wrong tournament for the way he's playing. Because he's low in chips, but he scored so many knockouts. He'd be doing this. He'd be so far ahead in the bounty tournament. Where you don't need a big chip stack to win a big prize.
Yeah, he specializes in that format.
It's all about the KOs. We had a player. I believe he finished second because they played it down in the bounty chip tournament. He only had 3 bounty chips, and he ended up in second place. He had a big chip stack. It's just he's like he was winning a lot of big pots. He just wasn't knocking anybody out. So third place ended up getting way more, even though it was a much lower chunk of the prize chip because he had like 9.
Joe F. 6'6". Pick up sticks.
Well, we do our best to keep the chip counts accurate there, Airborne Ranger, and we update them at every break. So if there is some issue there, it will be addressed come next break time.
Betty bottom pair straight draw, and Jim with nothing but an ace and a queen. Jack 10 and a 9 on the flop. Betty's got the better of it, but for some reason they're kind of 50-50.
It's an open-ended straight, and a lot of them straight cards are still alive, as well as an ace. And there's one now. So Jim hits Broadway.
And Betty's got the 2 pair.
Betty's got 2 cards to catch for a boat, or catch an ace for a chop.
She's going to call Jim in big time position here.
River card
is a jack. All in, Betty goes.
Betty's like, can't do it, buddy. Sorry.
Interesting bet there from Jim.
Who's now the chip leader?
Only getting called if you're chopping or losing.
And almost the entire table is in the danger zone. Jim and the Joes are the only ones above the mark.
The Jims and the Joes are having good outing. And the Betty. Mostly the Jim and the Joe. Not the Joe F. Betty 20 big blinds. Tony Baloney with the Jack 9 under the gun is going to fold it. Ooh. Here on the stream, we like to see people call loose hands, speculative hands in early position. It's always good for the stream.
Yeah.
So
we're always like that
it.
because it's not our money. So you know, we like to see it.
We encourage it. We want to see it.
We want to see it. But now ask me if I play like that when I actually play.
Matt, do you play like that?
Hell no.
Oh. Well, okay.
But tournament poker is about patience and endurance, and my style of play is not terribly conducive to that. I mean, it's awesome for that, for like the first 4 or 5 hours, then I start to burn out.
I like to play a tournament so that if I go on an absolute crazy run, I win the whole tournament in record time. That's what I like.
Just
otherwise,
decimate
I go
the
home.
field. Like a multi-day, you knock it out in like 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Tournament's over at like 200, 400, 400.
People are like, why are you doing this? I'm just like, I got a hot date.
It's like, see, I plan to do that. Like, what if you go on a big heater, like early in the tournament at the dealer event? I'm like, well, I'm probably going to go over to Gordon Ramsay Steak and just have a nice leisurely steak dinner for like a couple hours, then come back and play. Like if I get off to a really good start.
I love the idea of the dealer tournament, but it'll never happen.
Yeah.
Will never happen, folks. No matter what we say, no matter what we do.
Right, it has nothing to do with anything we do. We want to put on that show for you guys. But
yes, that would be
just never
the greatest thing ever.
The state are being a bunch of Grinches.
I will.
We even offered 100%.
I can't wait to get railed.
Well, I mean, we were going to do it like Celebrity Jeopardy style. We'd be playing for a charity, but not even for money, to try to, so that we could do it. And the state still said no.
We would all get railed. I would, at least. I would try to make it so that you get railed.
Nah.
But like just like one level, you know what I mean, for giggles. But we see how it all worked out. That would be a lot of fun. I come up with
very
weird.
interesting flop. Solomon got the best of it, but I think Joe will probably stick around for one more card.
He does indeed.
I'm like, you're right. I was like, yeah, I said I have
Joe's got a lot of outs.
A lot of outs.
Does that all in, and he throws it away. He's all like, frickin' ace.
Yeah, too much money.
And shows him. That part I don't understand.
Well,
don't reward your opponent for good reads.
No, yeah, I agree with that. But Joe's a dangerous player, and he wants to keep Joe like at bay. To be honest with you,
I'll be all like, "You want to see my cards, buddy? Pay his money."
Makes sense and all, but these people are working on good faith with one another.
Good faith.
Yep, to navigate their way through this tournament.
At the poker table.
It's all part of it. It's a little bit of politicking.
You need to watch that Gilbert Gottfried Hollywood Squares video.
Okay.
It's called You Fool. And when you watch the video, you'll see why. That's why I feel like, well, sometimes you got to show. And I just channel that Gilbert Gottfried. You fool!
He was the best on Howard Stern, man. He used to crack me up.
Tony with Steffi Mo's hand. I believe this is the first time we're seeing the Ducks, and there they go. Thank you, Tony, for playing those properly. It's a made hand. Yeah, it's a hand made for getting felted.
You know, by the way, I was talking about how I was trying to get I would like to try to manufacture a penalty. It would be on a technicality for you if we were in the tournament. I would have a campaign to try to get you on a technicality, and it wouldn't work, but it would be fun. It would be so much fun. If it did work, it would be the greatest thing. Me, I will throw cards up in the air and have to take a break. Like pretty much every time I want to break, just like open face fold. You get one of those, right?
No.
Oh, 0 of them? So I just get suspended? I just get booted out of the tournament?
No, you just take a round.
Take a round, yeah. That's what
Send them to the penalty box.
Yeah, that's it. Come back. I did my time.
I told Noah we should have a penalty box for the tournament room.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Like if the floor actually gives them a penalty, they got to go sit in there.
Yes.
Slap shot style.
Yes.
You go to the box and you sit in there and you feel shame. But then you get free.
And then, but in the penalty box is like a vending machine that never gives you the food.
Right. No. You get nothing. You sit there and you think about what you did, and you're watching the rest of the game from the penalty box. And I'm like, okay, when the round's over, we let you out.
That was a great movie. That was one of the movies I need to rewatch.
My wife's like, was hockey really like that? I'm like,
maybe.
Did you ever see the old Southern Professional
Right,
League?
exactly.
The old West Palm Beach Blaze that used to play at the Leaky Teepee? I'm like, yeah, it was pretty much like the movie Slapshot. It was just basically
so you got
a
to
goon
see,
fest.
Yeah, you got to see those old-time professional hockey games?
Oh, they were technically they were listed as semi-pro. Like half the team worked at the Home Depot.
Right.
In the off season.
Yeah. Oh,
but it was a lot like Slapshot.
See, the
one guy would say something to another guy, the benches would clear, they'd just start beating the hell out of each other.
Right. That's awesome.
Old time hockey. Eddie Shore. Yeah, they used to play at the old Leaky Teepee down there before it was a church.
Yeah, I hear about that place. That's on Palm Beach Lakes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, was there also a baseball field around there?
Yeah, that's where the Braves and Expos used to have
Right.
spring training, where that Home Depot is. Yeah, there used to be a ballpark.
Oh, wow. So we traded that in for a Home Depot, huh?
Yep. Well, actually, no. The Braves traded West Palm for Disney. And then the Expos went up to Jupiter to share Roger Dean with the Marlins.
I'll tell you know what kills me? Every time I drive down 45th and I see that old Highlight building, I go on the internet and try to figure out what's going on. It's like it's all encompassed in huge lawsuits.
Right.
It's
a mess.
it's a complete mess. People don't like the city is like trying to figure out a way to like unmess the mess that is.
Well, until Don King sells it, it's never going to get unmessed because he's the owner and the city don't own it.
Yeah. What a great piece of property, though. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, in the daytime.
Yeah.
I ain't going down there at night.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
That neighborhood, you got to play by vampire rules. It's safe to go about by day, but by
Right.
night, the creatures of the night come out.
For real. But I mean, they gotta tear that building down. It just has to happen. Ace King here for Tony. Betty with the 2 pair. I don't think.
Yeah,
there's
I was gonna say
anything to help
Tony.
him.
Yeah, Tony was drawn thin, but then the turn sealed it. So Betty's gonna get that one.
Double up for Betty. 19 big blinds.
Pretty sure he had a straight. If not, trip.
And she is happy. We can't hear the table, Matt. Did you notice that?
He's got all the chips.
I can hear him.
Really?
Yeah. I'm talking about you.
Bad call.
I can't hear him.
That's what we get.
I'm serious.
No, I'm. Well, try another headset.
Yeah,
I
let
mean,
me try another
it's
headset.
faint, but yeah, it's there.
Oh, no, I'm completely deaf. Oh, wait, no.
No, my son always says it's the only game that rewards
And it's all in
and punishes you.
for Tony with his Queen Jack.
Queen Jack under the gun, just lost. Doubled up Betty. He's got a few chips left. Solid with the fold over to Brian in the big blind.
there's.
No, look at you.
I mean, you want to defend your blind. You're only 3K invested, and it's only 5.5 when you're already 3K in. It's hard not to call.
Yeah, I don't think
He
there's-
clearly doesn't like his hand, but it is ahead for Meow.
Very, very few hands you can actually fold in that spot.
Theoretically ahead, really? I like your hand is
Yeah, that's the old I gotta call. I don't really want to, but well, I'm sure he's fine with it now.
Yeah, he's cool with it.
Ooh, Tony. Well, Tony's not quite out yet. Okay, now he's out.
No. Wait a sec. Okay,
The turn gave him a little, like one ray of hope, and I don't know about you, but I really hate that ray of hope.
Yeah.
You just want to be Hawkeye in Endgame. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. You just want to get crushed if you're going to lose. Just don't. And at the turn, you're like, wait, and then bam. And there's the dagger.
And the 9 of hearts makes you
It's like, oh, why did I get my hopes up?
So now, Jeem, 230K. It's pretty solid, pretty sweet. Solid and sweet, sweet and solid.
I hang around with Bennett, rubbed off on
Pretty sure they just consolidated again. 30 minutes in the
Rocco
future.
new to the table, C2.
Yeah, he's in an assisted living that's very
Brian,
nice.
Joe Franchino.
Yep, and I'm correct.
What?
That they just consolidated again in real time. I was going to say the noise level picked up. He said, I'm having trouble hearing the table. I'm like, give that 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, I can't hear the table at all. I got to go change my headphones. Yeah, I can only hear what's going on in real life. Live.
How can he check?
Live, not live-ish.
I could hear everything in that headset when you said it down.
Yeah, he's had all of
You can hear Joe talk right now?
his hits. He needs hits, but I don't
What is he saying?
It's very low. I hear it more when Brian's talking.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
All right, Joe going to go for it. Queen Jack suited against Ace Queen suited. Joe's going to have to catch some jacks or some hearts. And those aren't jacks or hearts. Neither's that. Joe needs a jack, and that's not a jack. So Rocco gonna double up off of Joe.
New to the table. Might as well.
Here he comes to win the pot. Oh, lucky that was empty, huh, buddy?
Yeah. Yep, every now and again I get lucky.
You sound like your mother when you say that. The YouTube.
Leave him alone now.
A mother. Anybody mother. Anywhere.
Mother. You can't say mother. You gotta say you kiss your mother with that mouth.
Raise
Mother, you kiss your mother with that mouth.
8,000.
No, I did touch. No, I'm going back to YouTube, so I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna
9K from Joe.
looks like you checked. No, I'm not. But I'm
Those frickin' Ducks again.
there's something I made it.
I hate the Ducks so much.
The Mighty Ducks?
Yeah, fold those. They're bad. And I don't mean like the Power Glove. I mean actually bad.
I like it when you call me 15.
Yeah, points if you know that one.
Like Michael Jackson bad?
No.
Oh.
What's another gaming joke? The Power Glove? You ever see the movie The Wizard?
Oh, no. I've never seen the movie.
It was it was basically a 90-minute Nintendo commercial.
Oh, okay.
It had Fred Savage and
Now, was there an actual Power Glove for Nintendo?
yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was.
And they tried to make it, and like the bad guy gamer character, he wears it. He's just staring down,
Okay.
the other kid, and he's like, "I love the Power Glove.
Oh, I gotta have this.
It's so bad." I'm like, "No, it's bad. It's not bad. No, it's bad. Not Michael Jackson. I'm
Yeah.
bad. Jamon, you know it." No, it was notoriously bad. A friend of mine had one. I tried, playing several games with the Power. It was awful.
Okay.
It was incredibly terrible.
I think
I get what they were trying to do with like motion sensors and stuff, but I'm like they were like way behind.
I'm hoping Santa Claus gets us a Switch 2
Oh, okay.
this year. That'd be fun. Intro. So they did the. Did we have the stream this morning? Yeah, huh? November 19th?
The picks? You mean that show they keep saying they're going to have me on for hockey content after a year and a half, and I still haven't been on? Yeah, that one? Yeah. Yeah, they had it today.
You gotta just show up, Matt. Say I want to talk hockey.
I was going to do that. And powers that be specifically said, hey, don't do that.
Really? If there's anybody who's going to talk hockey, it would be you. I could talk, like, Italian food and how to make it.
Not so much. I mean, I like eating it,
Yeah.
My wife's family's full of Italian ladies that really cook well, and every time I go over there, I feel like I've put on 20 pounds.
Yeah. Coming soon to a theater near
Yeah.
you.
And I have to eat. It's all like, even though I'm stuffed, and my body is saying, no, it actually hurts to eat now. And I'm like, no, you can't insult them because, to refuse the food is... That's like insulting a Japanese karate master's honor.
Yeah.
And will likely end the same way with you getting your butt kicked.
Bow to the rigatonis. Solomon with an ace-queen off suit. And he's going to raise it up to 9 over to Brian, who's got him dominated with the ace-king. And here comes a nice quick shove in the middle. Punt formation. Oh, he left 500 chip behind. 500 chip.
Chip in a chair. You know what they say. Chip in a chair.
Yeah, that's what they say. Chip and a chair.
I never believed it, but I won a tournament from a single chip. I mean, it was a bar game, but still, I won a bar tab. I was down to 1 black chip. I ended up coming back and winning the thing. I mean, I had to win about 12 all-ins in a row, but.
Yeah, you got 5 behind. 500. Got 5 behind. So 50. You're going to see a flop. All right.
I'm wondering what's going on here. Oh, it looks like a call.
Yeah, a little backtrack, and all in and a call, so.
Oh, Brian was about to show his hand. He's got the 500 behind him.
Can we just get it all in and get them on your back?
Oh, we're gonna check it down to the river, okay?
All right, here we go. Ace King, Ace Queen, and Ace Queen, of course. It's Solomon, and he bets 500. Oh, what a troll. What a troll. He's like, no, I want that last chip. Give me it.
Of course. Got to knock people out.
Brian needs a king, and flopping it. And Brian with the one blue, or Solomon with the one blue chip, throwing it like Shang Tsung. Your soul is mine. Oh, Solomon, you're a bad, bad man.
Wow.
Or maybe he just saw it coming, and with the wisdom of Solomon, he's like, you know what? I bet you my cat's that queen. Let me throw this in here.
Well, Brian wanted the call.
He did, and
He got what he wanted, but
it's like watching a classic vampire movie. Like, no, don't invite him in, you stupid. He's gonna kill you and drink your blood.
$250.
But Brian's like, nah, cross my threshold. I invite you.
Basically, what it is.
oh my God.
And then Solomon swooped in.
I felt like Slater scoops once a month.
Solomon sucked his blood out
Oh,
of his
wow.
veins.
Only once a month.
Well, more like out his chips. So
Oh, yeah. Sucked the value right out of his hand.
yeah.
Bye.
And now he's got pocket pair. This doesn't even seem fair, does it?
A little bit of a heater.
Solomon says, 4K? Nah, I got all these chips and I'm feeling it, so we're going to play for 12.
Mini heat, mini heat.
Eddie's like, well, you will not be bullying me, good sir, with my ace-jack. So, classic coin flip. Except not, because I believe some of those A's and J's are out already. I thought that was a 9 for a split second. I was like, no. Okay, now Solomon needs an 8 or a 9, but he doesn't get it. So Eddie with his jacks and 10s will double up. Staying alive.
Staying alive. Double up. Double up. Wow.
Easy, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Well, Eddie now at 15 big blinds, 60K. That's enough to see a couple of.
Chop that number in half for those keeping score at home.
Why is that?
Because of the big blind ante. System doesn't count the big blind antes,
Really?
which is double what the big blind is. So whatever you see for a number of big blinds, chop that number in half, actually.
For reals?
For real. Not for play.
Interesting. I was not aware of that. Thank you, Matt. I always thought that was.
Nope, it just counts the big blinds, not the antes.
No, not dry. No, I'm drinking coffee and
Water.
wine. No, but
So for those in the danger zone, their situation is actually a lot more urgent than the graphics suggest.
Yeah.
Did you know them from Borgata?
20 years, Eddie.
Oh, wow. It's in New Jersey, but that was his homeroom and it was the pop.
So the whole table short
They know
stack.
a lot of people.
Well, not Solomon, and not Jeem, who's got 222. Hey, is that the same thing as the other thing?
222?
As the 111? Or does it only apply to ones?
No, I like 222. Yeah, no, that's great. Some would say better.
5K, Jim's like, well, you know what? I've been doing good lately. I can chase this a little bit. Oh, and Eddie has been undone by the king. It's one thing to bet
That's at Bar Poker with
with one over out there. Two, yeah, that's going to get you in trouble.
for their
But then you might hit two pair on the river and escape. Like the kids say, 6-7. It works out this time for Eddie.
6-7. Let's see if the dealer does it. Sick guy.
Yeah, somehow I don't think so.
Oh, he might. He's hip. He's with it.
If you start doing the Dr. Evil Macarena, I might not be responsible for what happens to you.
Taka, 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 taka.
No.
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Wow, that was a Mortal Kombat sound for real. I just heard something. He went.
Someone that just ripped another person's
It's like, did
organ?
Sub-Zero just yank your heart out of your chest?
Yeah. Eddie, 10's on the button. Solid spot to be in. Spot. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm marking the time. They're roughly at 3:58. Expect something spectacular. And they hyped it up so much over there. It better be good. Because if it's lame, I'm going to go over and tell them.
Would you say 3:58?
Yeah, because it's 3:28 on that clock.
cool.
So we're going to look for it around 3:58.
Very nice. Nice indeed.
And it better be amazing. Because expectations have been raised. That's what Vicky said on my Facebook.
What?
When I said I was going to Gordon Ramsay's.
Oh, nice.
I put the picture. She's like, expectations are high. All right, Betty's all in with the snowman. All girl dads know that song. Do you want to hit a snowman? Flop one and get some trips. Wait, that's not how the song goes. And then they call you and you win a big pot full of chips.
Now everybody's K-pop demon hunters.
Yeah, I know. That's kids and their trends. But when my wife went to show our daughter Frozen, I'm like, oh, please don't. She's like, what? It's fun. It's this. I'm like, no, it is. I'm not saying it isn't. It's just that, well, she's going to make me buy all the dolls and the dresses and all the stuff. I don't want to. I'm on a budget. Oh, she won't. Yeah, huh?
And she came with him. She came with him at press conference.
Ooh, there we go, Matt. Payouts on the board here. $26.89 for first. Not a bad little payout.
For a quick day's work? Heck no.
It's $5K guarantee. Top prize $2,600 means we crushed it.
Yeah, we got about
84.
Yeah, I actually had the numbers in front of me. What'd I do? And that's not today. That's the other day.
84 entries, 8,400 in the prize pool. Up on the top right of your screen.
Are you serious? I didn't see that.
$130 tournament. 30 goes to promotional stuff and also the rake, which supports our school system.
It was kinky. After he slapped her, kicked her, and was
I feel since we are broadcasting, I need to put out a legal disclaimer. The previous comment was made purely in jest.
Well, doesn't it go to the state?
As the rake for the Palm Beach Trail Club does not go to the school system.
Goes to the state. Don't they do all gambling of
The
Florida?
taxes
No,
on the
no,
rake goes to the state.
No,
but
specifically the money, the revenue made through gambling goes
thinking
to
of the
the
lotto,
school system.
dude.
I know, but it's encompassing. It's all the everything gambling related.
Yeah, but the taxes on the revenue of the place. They don't take the whole thing.
No, there's an actual. They have to split the rake. It's
Yes,
well
I know,
known.
which is a portion.
And
it's not the
it's
whole
listed.
thing.
No, it's listed like it's public information.
Got a lot. Expect
big old bit about.
Meanwhile, Queen Jack versus Queen Jack. My money's on Queen Jack.
Queen Jack.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. There's literally nothing anybody can catch. It's all about the betting at this point. So if somebody wants to win, they're going to have to bet their way out of this.
Well, forget about the 30 and forget about the promotions.
All in, and yeah, there we go.
It's a chop. Split it up. Thank you, guys.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. No, I mean the hand.
Oh,
Joe bet Eddie out of it. Yeah, Eddie folded.
Oh, Eddie.
Joe went all in, and he's like, he called the first bet, and he raised him, and then he got shoved on. He didn't call the shove.
Man, I tell you, Joe is such a strong player.
Yeah, he looks like he works out.
Yeah. I think that's all genetics, but
Do you even lift, bro?
That aggression from Joe, very few hands that he plays, but when he does play, it's always very strong. And it's a good strategy for him. It works out. For the most part, he's usually running pretty deep. Worked like a charm in that particular instance.
Charming.
Joe F here on the button.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah,
he was kind of on a little mini heater, and then he just kind of went away.
Yeah, you got to take those. Same thing, Rock came in very first hand. We haven't seen him play a lot of hands after that either. Betty's kind of been mixing it up a little bit. Now she's in the big blind.
Yeah, she never met a whole hand she didn't like.
Another big
Joe,
push from Joe.
Bully you. That seemed unnecessary.
He's got a taste of it now. He's like, oh,
he's got a taste for blood. Run.
For reals. Our graphics department doing a hell of a job, Matt. Constantly putting up the chip count or the payouts and all this kind of stuff back and forth.
What would we do without them?
Oh, it would be a very boring stream. We'd have nothing.
No, I'm saying, right. I don't think there'd even be a stream. So I'm legit asking, what do we do?
I guess we would just have to go home and spend time with our families.
Oh, no.
Joe, make a move. No, not this hand. Betty here in the small blind. Makes the call. Eddie checks him. Three-way to the flop, Matty.
And once again, the flop misses everybody. And he's ace high, leading the way. For the love of God, somebody bet.
Betty.
See, I'm not playing favorites. I'm like, somebody bet, please. First player to bet wins.
I saw her pick up chips. I thought it was happening for a second.
Thought she was going to take a stab at it.
There it is, Eddie, the ever opportunist. Rocking the Adidas attire.
I was going to say, because sometimes players let that go. They'll check it around a few times, and I'm like, I let it go like that once.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if you do that again, and if I'm not first acting, you check into me again, I'm totally taking a stab at it.
It already took all the willpower I had to check it one time. You know what I mean?
So, oh, you want to fire right away? Like, oh, bluff at it. I have no idea. There's players behind me, and I have no idea where I'm at. Let me bluff at it.
I am ultra aggressive, and the whole time I'm just trying to dial it down. I try so hard to dial it down. But eventually I snap, which is why I don't play tournament poker. I've gone on so many runs in tournaments where I've just destroyed a table, been on awesome runs.
Whatever, and playing the rush. And then the card just dried up, didn't they?
And then I just get destroyed.
But you don't change your betting pattern. Like, I'm not hitting everything.
No, I have I was.
So
you know what?
Just
the worst thing in the world is for me to have a big stack and then lose a portion of it, because now I'm uncomfortable.
I gotta win it back. Win it back.
I'm uncomfortable until I get to the level where I feel like I should be.
I mean, there's a word for that.
What is it?
I believe it's called degenerate.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Special breed of player, the tournament player, requires, like you were saying earlier.
Right. Like, so I don't play tournament much anymore. I'm pretty much cash only nowadays.
Cash is great. You're like, oh, there's value for me, like, to gamble here. This is good. Do some quick math.
Like, if I like the format, because it's not that I don't like tournament poker. I do. It's just, it's a game. I got kind of particular tastes,
Yeah. It's a game within a game.
Speaking of particular tournaments and really sweet formats, we got the December monthly multi-flight coming up.
Oh, really? We're doing it on December, huh? Anything special going on for
well, let's find
Christmas
out.
month?
See, now I feel bad. Now I don't have dates because this cuts off right at the beginning of the month. So let me see if I have it here on my clipboard.
Check it good. Damn it, I'm a
But the monthly multi-flight format's really good. If I was allowed to play here, I would legit play it. $300 buy-in.
Yep. Satellites
to get into it, right. So if the $300 price tag is giving you a little bit of sticker shock, we do have satellites for it the week of. And if you bag in more than one flight, you can take your best bag forward and take the smaller bags for an immediate min cash.
Yep.
But we're not allowed to play, which is a great rule. Because there would be nobody to deal it, because all of the dealers here like the format that Joey put together for it, and we all want to play it. But we can't.
Yeah, no, it's a great format. Everybody loves the end of the month multi. Lot of support that we.
The weekend flight's very popular, but hey, if you wanted to sneak in there, if your work schedule is a little unconventional, you can get in on a Thursday morning,
And here's the thing too: there's so many.
Get in a flight.
There's so many extra tickets because many people need to. They try to accumulate at least 3 tickets before the weekend. You know, they have a month to do it. There's satellites. There's all that kind of stuff, and it's just they're just trying to accumulate tickets so they can go deep.
Try to multi-bag.
Exactly.
It's not easy, but I've seen it done several times.
Fredo fired 3 bullets in the last one. He ended up winning it. Fredo was saying he had 3 tickets. He had
How many did he bag though? Did he bag multiple times or did he just bag once?
That's a good question. I don't know, but he won the whole. He won the whole thing.
Because I can't remember the player's name, and I feel really bad about it. He bagged twice. And the first one he bagged, he had a single chip left. He had one orange chip, and he kept fold everything, just praying because they were doing hand for hand. He's all like, oh please somebody get knocked out. And he held on and he lasted. So he had one chip in the bag, and then he came back the next day. He had a much better day, much better flight, and he had a big stack.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And they were joking around, does he get to add that one chip to his stack? And they're like, no, he doesn't, but he does get a min cash for that one chip. Yep. And that's what he did.
Pretty sweet.
That's why I wanted him, because I talked to him the next day, and he was in the flight. He's all like, dude, I can't show up with one chip on Sunday. It's just, I'll be so embarrassed.
Right.
He's like, I'm not embarrassed to take the money, but,
Right.
He's like, nah, I'm going to try again and try to do better. And he did.
Wow. So, what's your point about that? Were you trying to knock her off?
I wouldn't be embarrassed. I'd put my one chip on the table and be like, bam, and I'd slam it. Come get it. If you got the chutzpah. So Queen Jack, Queen 10, 3 deuce, and Rocco with 3 deuce gets the best of it. This is what we hate about this game. And it's also the thing that keeps us coming back. It's like, how do you lose to 3 deuce? 6s and trays and Rocco. Okay, now he's betting like he's got something. He's like, it was just for funsies last round, but this round it's going to cost you a little bit.
This round he's for real.
Yeah, that's 5K. Doesn't sound like much, but that's a quarter of Betty's stack, so. She can't really stick around for that. River card. And, of course, Solomon hits it because, I don't know, it's. I think when they put the clip show together for this tournament, the one that puts the clips together, I believe Chris. Yeah, Chris. Chris, you do a great job, and whatever you think, and I'm going to leave it to you, but I will make a humble suggestion. The highlight reel should be called The Solomon Show. Because he's putting on a show. He's hitting everything. He's hitting one-outers. He's just if he's in a hand with you, you could be looking down at quads, and you still have to be sweating a little bit. You're looking at that. I got quads. And you're looking at that board. I'm like, well, there is runner, straight flush out there, and Solomon's in. Oh, damn.
Yep, he's putting on the bad beats. That's for sure. Putting down the beats.
All right, Miss Betty's all in with Jack 9 suited. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Joe F. looking down at ace 10, showing his neighbor, which is naughty. He should not do that. He's not protecting his hands. Casino style, Robert De Niro.
Why? When did you say that? Protect your hand.
The dealer was weak, but I don't think he was in on it. He just wasn't protecting his hand. Lifting his whole card way too high. Wow. Wow, that is incredible.
Betty doubles up.
Put the
Nice.
straight flush out there. Nope. Okay. I was going to say 10 of spades for the straight flush. It's coming. All right, so Betty doubles up off of Joe. And chip counts up to the minute. Now it's Joe F. That finds himself deeply rooted in the danger zone. No, that's the wrong song. Nobody got knocked out.
Yeah, but I got it in my head.
Okay, well that song's just for when people get knocked out.
I feel like somebody almost got knocked out.
Almost. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Betty doubled up, and Joe got
I was thinking
Joe
another
got
one
it down into
doubles up.
critical condition.
Another one doubles up, and another one. Another one sticks around. Solomon, King 10 on the cutoff, trying to win the position. Going to put it in a raise. Looks like we got one folder, two folders. And Joe is not going to go anywhere. Let's see what Joe has.
How can he?
With a queen tray? I don't blame him. Of diamonds?
No, I mean Joe. 7-6 suited.
Oh, I thought
They're
you had queen tray
suited.
of
Oh, wow.
diamonds.
And Joe flops a heck of a draw. He's still behind. I mean, technically he's behind, even though
Yeah.
the math says he's ahead. Yeah, Joe's like, not going to work this time, buddy.
Yeah.
Solomon may win, but Joe will definitely not be intimidated.
Well, Solomon, if he has the ace, you got to think, what would he actually bet or... Oh, wow, he goes big.
Wow. If I'm Joe, I'm not letting that go. That's a bit of a head scratch. That's a lot of outs
Yeah,
that you're letting go.
especially with his king high.
Well, I mean, he can't know Solomon only has king high, but
Even if he has trips, he's got outs.
yeah, like I'm like, what's out there that if you hit your draw? I mean, it's but that was a lot of outs.
Seven of diamonds.
I have not been shutting it up. You just can't hear.
Why are you in the
You
black
just can't hear.
You were quiet. You got her phone number?
Nothing doing here.
You sent her any pictures?
Betty in the big blind, looking for a walk. She just might get it.
Ball 4, take your base.
And she gets it. Nice.
Betty will take the back granny and big blind, take the small blind, trot on down to first.
You messed it up. I was going to
Easy
give
money.
a brutal answer, but you messed it
I
up.
don't think it can get any more brutal than what she's done.
One thing she does, she tells it like it is.
I don't think it can get any more brutal.
So it looks like we just consolidated yet again.
Yep, new players here. This is when you were saying, I think we were down to 2 tables. Steve came in, we heard him in seat 1, and I don't know the new player in seat 5.
Well,
/6.
technically he's not here yet.
Huh?
Technically he's not here yet.
Oh, yeah.
It's in between the button and the blinds.
Now, is that seat 5 or seat 6?
5. There is no 6.
There is no 6.
It's like the Matrix. There is no spoon. Whoa.
I know Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu.
All right, looks like this is
that a ship?
Joe's shot
Yep, he's
with
shipping it.
10s. Gonna try to stake around.
18K. Solomon, he's in this hand? It's interesting. 6 tray of clubs.
The way the deck's hitting him.
And he's going over the
And
top.
Solomon's like, and he's gone. So it's 4s versus 10s. It's looking pretty good for Joe.
Yeah, he likes it.
Now, if it was Solomon with the 4s, I'd be all like, well, I don't know.
Let's see if the 6 tray clubs comes in.
Oh, you know it's coming. 3-3-6 around the flop.
There's a 10 in the window. How much is that 10 in the window?
Ooh, a 4, though. Eddie's got life.
Here comes the quads.
Nope.
Nice.
10's full of aces. Joe doubles up.
I was gonna show, but I get to the river once with him.
Joe, it's seven like you cooking right there, Joe.
Well done, Joe.
2 hours right there.
How do you say your last name? Yupeva? Your last name? Wahara?
You're checking that clock. No, not yet. 9 more minutes.
No, I was just looking to see if that thing was on. 'Cause I don't
He is, folks, you can't see him. He is salivating. I mean, he's salivating. He looks like me when I'm looking in the oven window when my wife's baking something. That was that look he gave. He's looking in. He's like, is it time yet? Do we get to describe the ruckus? I'm like, not yet. Starting to feel a little fewer people are getting that joke.
Bring the ruckus.
Well, whenever somebody talks about a ruckus, I'm like, can you describe the ruckus? People are like, what the? See you and even you. Jeez.
Is that airplane?
That's Breakfast Club, man. Principal comes in because the kids are acting up. He's all like, I heard a ruckus. And Emilio Estevez says, can you describe the ruckus?
I've seen that movie a lot, too. I probably should have hit that. Yeah, I probably should have had that one.
That happened here to Solomon. Solomon just thought he was full of shit, so he thought Jack High was good, and he runs out a straight.
When he said, I got my partnership, I know I got fucked.
Solomon, our chip leader. Eddie, after taking that beat from Joe down to 3.7 big blinds.
I'd be lucky to get a hand.
Eddie and Betty.
Steve didn't play the 7 deuce. What? You got to be kidding me.
Why? What's strange about that?
I got a private Kia.
Obvious. Sarcasm is obvious.
Eddie's all in. 22K. I'll get him. That'll do it for Eddie. Ooh. Well-timed push there. With not much. Just position. And a dream. And the dream came true.
Okay, well, he didn't say goodbye.
Benny's in the building. Can hear him. See, I can hear the people live. I can't hear the table. I don't think you can hear the table either. I think you're fibbing. Volume in headphones, not recording.
Well, now, ooh, dang, man.
No, I was just seeing something. Sorry. Didn't mean to blow your eardrums there.
No, I hear the table. It's very faint, but I hear it.
No, I think that's the reflection from
Meanwhile,
what's
Eddie's all
going
in.
I think that's the live noise, you know?
Thought he was offering it to me.
Take it before Rocco sends me home.
Steve's not going to chase that. And Rocco's like, well, dang nabbit. I raised it with my pocket eights. Why'd you re-raise?
No more action.
Ooh. Just sitting down for long periods of time thing's killing me.
I hate it when that happens.
Hey, you so lucky, Rocco.
So it's
Lucky
eights
hand.
versus nines for Eddie's tournament life.
He's ahead.
Rocco is not at risk. Ooh.
That's the nine of hearts.
Sick
Look
flop.
at that
Sick
flop. That
Straight
flop
flush draw.
is legit nauseating.
No help. Anybody can win this. Still 50-50 and he flop
Yeah.
trips. Wow. he
What?
dodged
Straight-
all of it.
Oh,
Dodged all of it. Whoa.
God. I haven't
Sick.
seen. Speaking of the Matrix joke we made earlier,
Yeah, I could
man,
dodge
he
bullets.
dodged it like frickin' Neo.
First he hit
Dodge,
trips.
he hits it, and then he dodged everything.
Yeah, he got lucky. He got really lucky on the flop. Really lucky on the turn river. That was awesome.
Wow, that was incredible.
Kevin is dealing fire right now.
Please don't make me look over aces. I'm gonna have to ship it to my boy Rocky.
Did you have a heart? Ace jack? Oh, good.
We're 4 minutes away from the ruckus.
he did.
I cannot wait to see what the ruckus is about. Solomon looking at 5-3 because why not? I mean, if the deck was hitting me right between the eyes like it is him, I would absolutely.
Is that a raise? Yeah.
Yeah,
make
he
it
raised
12.
it with 12.
Rocco's got
He's like, I got 5-3. Come get it.
An extra 6,000. Rocco's got a big stack, and he's got a nice hand, too. So easy defend there from Rocco. Let's see a flop.
Mine too. Mine inside.
Hits it.
That's all I do is just sweep out here.
Hits the flop.
Yeah, but 5%, that's a lot of percent for Solomon, the way he's running. That's a lot of percent.
Gets a free
It's
one.
yeah,
gets a
see,
heart.
that now it's 15. Uh-oh. Now you're in trouble. Solomon needs to hit this heart. They're almost all dead. Only 5 of them are still alive.
15.
And checks into him, and Solomon's like, come get it.
Fires 15. Rocco ain't going nowhere.
And nope. Check. If Solomon's going to win this, he's going to have to buy it.
He's
Ooh,
trying.
Yep. He put in a bid. And he gets it. Even when he doesn't get it,
Wow.
he gets it.
What a great hand
And
there
that's
for
what
Solomon.
telling a story can do for you. Solomon's like, once upon a time, I hit that ace. None of it was true, but he told the story anyway.
So Solomon is moving and grooving in the right direction here. Took some serious change off of Rocco. Padding his stats, he's now at 226,000. Steven is our new player in seat 5. 6 doesn't exist. And he's right behind him there. Second place with 187K. Betty hovering at 8.2 big blinds, but she can do that all night long like Lionel Richie. Very comfortable in the short stack is Betty. Solomon on the cutoff is going to get popped here. Try to get in for 6K, but
Rocco's all in with the 10s, and he's like, uh-huh. And Solomon's like, I'll give you back 6 of that K I took off you. It's zero problem at all.
and Rocco shows his 10s too.
Did you limp?
Let's
And let
the
Solomon
table
know he did the right thing. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, the way he's running and the way everything's going his way. Why would you help him? Why would you help him ever?
That's why.
Here, you're playing so good. Let me show you what a good read you made. No.
I was very
Ooh, Joe F. Oh, and he calls the shove with ace-8, and he looks at Joe's aces. And look at the time.
That's the hand that breaks aces, though.
Ace-8 versus aces. Sheer domination.
The Jack Tans of the world.
The flop. And 8s. Joe's drawing to 1 card. What?
Wow.
Trippy.
Triple.
Joe is now drawing to 1 out. Joe F was drawing to 1 out. Now it's Joe's turn.
Here comes the ace.
Nope. Wow. And Joe sits back down. He's like, I thought I was as dead as Kenny in the first 5 seasons of South Park, but I'm alive.
Just like Kenny, he's back to life.
Yep. He's right back for the next episode.
That's sick. Yeah.
That's how
He called it ace. 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 This will bust you.
In nome del Padre, Figlio e Spirito Santo. In num Domini. Never mind the sweat.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but I immediately called it.
366. Price of poker's going up.
Yeah.
We're at hand 68, which means next hand it's going to be noise.
Very nice.
Yeah. Exactly. That was
12.
Hail Mary.
Solomon's like, yeah, I raised. Do something about it.
It's 12K.
Very, That's what she's listening to when she fly out today. Tomorrow.
Stephen, very methodical, very deliberate with his
So, yeah, we
motions.
were just talking about Biggie and Tupac. He thinks Biggie that
Solomon's like, well, I've been able to bluff everybody around this table, but I haven't played with him yet.
really?
P. Diddy, there's got to be more to be the man. He was all about
Straight draw, flush draw. Does he actually have the 6?
No, I'm talking about Biggie. He would knock off Biggie Smalls.
Now, there's an action card if I've ever seen one.
Mm-hmm. Great for Steven. Gives him the opportunity to bet. Solomon smells something fishy, but he's got nothing to back it up with. So that'll do it for this hand. Steven in second place, and he's picked his enemy, which is Solomon, who's got the chip lead. He's also getting, he's getting some good hands. Things are rolling his way. Dangerous combination for a good player with a lot of chips. But Steven now, actually, so let's check that.
Snaked the chip lead.
He
Yeah,
is
they
in-
were pretty close going into the hand. Action to team the suited ace. Suited aces are fun.
He agrees. Just a smooth call there under the gun.
Smooth operator.
That's probably going to be on break up the shot. You think it in the blues? I don't know. Mikey, you call it up? The blues, right?
See if this cord actually is plugged into something. Yep. Nope. Yes. Yes, no.
And Miss Betty's all in with a KJ. Action's folded all the way around, and we're not going to get any action on this one.
Action. A little less conversation, a little more action.
Give me an orange.
I was going to say, why can't I do this? I can't get the right screen up.
You're feeling generous.
I do believe this is refreshing break time.
Oh, yay.
You're technically
So
use another cup of coffee. I'm not gonna lie. To you.
right. So while the players are on break, one of our newer features, as we mentioned earlier, our friend Chris puts together the highlight show called Handemonium. It's highlights and from recent tournaments, so enjoy that, and make sure you tune in for the exciting conclusion to our $130 buy-in 5K guarantee tournaments.
And remember, don't get eliminated.
Yeah, you're right, Rayman. For sure, that'll definitely keep him in check. I mean, is in check as Gino can get with, you know, what he's got. So he's got 7.5 million. So he's got almost 25% of the chips in play right now. So he's definitely the table captain, and he will use his position and his chip stack to just accumulate until it is time to chop, which, you know, that's what Gino does. Oh, wow. Eddie just calling with an ace.
Limping. He probably thinks he's trapping.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sort of. Oh, now Jack is taking advantage. Oh, it's a big one, too. I love it. I love it.
Perfect ingredients for a spaz re-raise.
It looks like a steal.
Thinking you have the nuts with ace-8.
I don't think you can just call with this hand. This is just a razor fold.
That's why I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
He just limped in and.
Jack, move your hand out of the way.
Shedeur Brunson strategy. He goes, I just let players look. I don't tell them how much I have.
Wow.
Oh, his snap shoved and called. Yep, I figured that was going to happen.
Jack induced it. He did, but with the raise size and everything, he just did it.
Made it look like he was maybe a little bit weaker.
Beautiful.
Just trying to buy it, yeah.
Beautifully done.
All right, Jack is the one at risk. In a really good spot for a double up.
Heart
does have
Jack's
the heart
got the heart
up.
covered.
Eddie's got runner straight.
That's
no.
it.
Oh, no.
That's
No,
the one. That's the one. No 7, no 8.
4 and 8.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I didn't know that was coming. I really didn't.
Ouch. Oh, Jack, that's a rough one, man.
Another brutal river.
That is rough. I mean, you play it perfectly. You get your opponent to do exactly what you want him to do, and that's sick. That's sick.
Back.
That's sick.
If
no.
If they're telling him, do you want this spot?
No, you want that spot.
Of course.
If it happens, whatever. But you played it perfectly. You got your opponent to do exactly what you wanted to do, and rivers happen. But that's just. We got Theo waking up with Jacks in early position.
Nice, the hooks. It's like the Blues Travelers. They bring you back. You know? Great song. Great song.
I ain't telling you no lie.
I ain't telling you no lie. Ain't that the truth, brother?
Wow, that is a monster raise there. We're going 3x with the Jacks. Corey waking up with ace queen off. Corey's been on a bit of a downswing. About an hour ago, he had close to 4 million. So,
all in.
He's picking his spot. Gino waking up with king 10 like it's his big decision. Gino, just fold. Come on, buddy. Come on.
You know, you gotta play that acting
I
part.
mean, what are we even talking about?
Hollywood.
Greg waking up with king queen. Again, acting like it's a bit of a decision. It is obviously not. We're 10-handed. King queen, we shouldn't even be thinking about it right now. No. It's an easy fold.
We haven't had any explosions of shenanigans, so you know I'm down to hang out and see what goes down.
Can't really see Theo folding Jacks here. He has a big stack behind him. Even if he loses the hand, he still has 3 million behind. So classic flip, overs versus Jacks. What do you like? What do you like? What do you like? What do you like? What do you like?
I'll go Jacks this
I thought,
time.
but you
all right,
said
fine,
you
ace
didn't
queen,
like
ace queen. I won't switch it up. I won't be a traitor.
It's a
Ace
different
queen.
hand. It's a different hand.
It is
no.
ace queen. I should have said Jacks. Ace queen. Look, I was right this time. I was right this time.
Just in case.
Just in case. You know.
Easy game.
You know you're awake. I'm in a good mood now. I'm in a better mood.
I'm awake, bro. I just had to take a little power nap.
No, I hear that. Like I said, blinds are 75, 150, 7 players left. It's been a lot of blood, but no carnage.
I don't know. I would say there's been some carnage. Are we just gonna give it a shot with the computer hand on the button?
I like the button open, 300K.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Eddie going to continue with a big stack. Very playable hand in the big.
Eddie's got a very defendable suited king.
Heads up to a flop here.
Hearts.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Rich flops top 2 and
Top
Eddie
2 and a
flops
flush draw. Yep.
King high flush draws could be a pretty big pot.
This could be spicy.
All right, pot's 800.
It's limited. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
390.
Rich betting half pot.
67. Wow, we got a double. It's 667. Who are they making fun of? Problem? I don't know. I just pulled it up. Oh, no, excuse me. It just updated 97. Wow. Yeah, 97.
Guess I must be my CTV.
Must be but that's just on YouTube.
Eddie deciding how he wants to proceed here.
Like a whole nother, usually the same people that's watching. They have other people on there, so it's like more than 100.
Yep, is going to put in the raise.
This is where it gets tricky. I think this is like an easy all-in for Rich.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Top 2. Super well disguised. Eddie's not really the type to get out of line. So I think Rich really is trying to figure out what does this guy have?
You're only really worried about pocket sixes at this point.
Yep. Right, you're never up against queens here.
And you've got, yeah,
you could be up against pocket sixes or pocket sevens.
Yeah. Only one combo of sevens left. And I like how Eddie played it. You know, even if, you know, Rich does decide to go the whole way with it, it's not even
it's a good check raise from Eddie
Eddie's
for
stack.
sure.
He's got plenty of equity too. And
It's
if
a good
Rich
check
has, you
raise
know,
as a
a
semi-bluff.
random ace high, right. If he does just have a random ace high, you can just take it down.
As Eddie's also applying pressure here, being the bigger stack. So we have ICM pressure. But I think Rich's hand is just too good to fold.
All in?
Yep. Yeah.
It's not what Eddie wanted to hear. You see him
No,
shake his
it's
head.
not.
But he does want to count, which is the right thing to do. Take a count, do some math, see where you're at.
Yeah. Eddie finding out Rich's C-bet on the flop wasn't an empty gesture. Yeah. Too much equity, too much in there to fold. All right, well, Rich with a good hand, still going to need to fade quite a bit. Is at risk. Does pick up a gutter to a straight. And that is a clean run out for Rich.
And Terry's not here to see it. He would have been fist pumping right here. That's a $5.5 million
It's a
chip
hefty
pot.
size pot here.
Rich is now and got a top 3 stack.
And like I said, I still like how Eddie played it too, to be honest. Rich just happened to be at the top of his range. And
yeah, I would never suspect Rich to be on the button with Queen 7, you know, if I'm in Eddie's seat. So
Gino right behind the late position open with 10 on the button. I smell a re-raise.
I think you're right.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Big stack on the button.
Holy!
With a very good hand.
Wow.
We just can't fold.
hand.
We just can't fold.
Rich, you're in, buddy.
We just can't fold.
There's no thinking. It sucks
rough.
because he knows that Gino's never folding no matter what he has.
Yep.
But it's just too good of a spot.
Yep.
Could potentially triple up. You could have
He
him both
knows.
crushed.
He just knows too. It's just the action, and he does. I've seen him fold queens pre-flop.
There's no way.
No, he can't
Right,
fold. He's
no,
too
he's
short.
not.
He's
Yeah.
too short.
he did the virtual all-in.
Yeah, he's got a little
Maybe
bit.
leave himself
little bit
40K
behind.
or something.
What he needs is Jonathan to rip it here, because if Jonathan rips it, then maybe
Right.
Gino can fold.
Right, that's not going to happen. Jonathan
Now, from
folds it.
Gino's point of view, if Rich is doing this, this looks like jacks. You know what I'm saying? Because with a
But I think
bet,
Gino has too many chips.
he does.
I think Rich does not have enough
But he
chips.
knows. But he knows that Rich has a made hand right here. Well, I don't know if you consider ace
I
queen
don't
made,
think
but
Gino feels good about this at
no,
all,
he
to be
hates it. That's what I'm
honest.
saying. Like this,
Gino does not look comfortable.
No.
well, he's played with Rich too. He knows this is just made.
Yeah,
he just can't fold. He just can't fold. He's got the
too much
chips.
in
He's
there.
got the. If Gino has like 3 million in front of him or 4 million, I think he can fold, but he just has too many chips.
All right, Rich gonna need to hold pretty sizable pot for him. Over 3 million in the middle.
Yeah, Rich even said he almost folded because he knew that Jonathan had an ace in his hand.
King, right.
King high flop.
Let's
Just have backdoor
Calm down,
times
bro.
too.
You're unbiased, bro.
Who is?
You're not,
Me?
obviously.
Hello? Hello?
You're obviously not.
Come on.
Bink? Wow.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Listen. I love
like
Gino.
Gino.
No. Here's the thing. I love
But
Gino.
I'm always rooting for Rich. He's such a good guy. He's such a cool dude.
I love Gino, and I root for him. And if he didn't have such a big stack, I probably wouldn't be more worried. No, honestly, because he's still very playable. But to see my boy come from behind like that and smash it, I'm here for that. Of
course,
I'm here for it. So, and look, Gino still got fighting chips. Wow.
Right? Is he really thinking I just ran into it?
If he somehow folded right now, I'm walking out there and just giving him all of the prize money. Like, sir, you win.
Nope, he's all in.
Yeah.
Snap call.
Yep. Of course, you're always quote unquote worried about it, but if they got it, so be it.
Wow. Fredo goes from short stack to big stack in 8 minutes.
This is a 9.
Says,
This
"What? I didn't want to chop."
is this not the biggest pot of the tournament? 9 million?
Pretty massive.
Yeah, easily.
It's the biggest one we've seen.
We will have a new chip leader, guaranteed. Queen in the window.
Oh.
Diamonds and
Greg
straight
does have
draws.
Yep, backdoor diamond draw.
Straight draw.
Wow.
Does pick up the
Greg needs a king or a
Diana
check?
wouldn't do that.
Diana wouldn't.
And a massive.
Aces hold.
What a
And just
spot
like
for
that.
Fredo.
You know what I love
Fredo
about
has
Fredo?
9 mil.
You know what I love about Fredo? He had
He
the
don't-
short stack.
He doesn't say nothing.
He was offering 1,000 off of his stack
Yeah.
to facilitate the chop.
Yeah.
I know.
And
Yeah.
now he has 9
Is that not
million.
karmic? Is that not instant karmic justice, right?
Corey's been playing pretty good, Karen. Not sure how long you've been in the chat or, watching the stream, but been playing very good, very solid. Oh. My guy just snap all in. That's funny.
First hand he's seen in 2 hours.
Wow, Fredo with
Uh-oh.
jacks. Hello?
How good is this guy running?
I mean, patience is patience, right? I mean, he's been card dead for most of the tournament.
Fredo?
Yeah. Or at least a feature table, not the tournament.
Yeah.
But for the feature table,
Yeah.
he's been pretty card dead.
1,775. 1,775.
Fredo, I think we got to put in a 3-bet here, buddy.
4-bet, you mean?
1,775.
Yep.
Like did you use all your fingers or just?
No, just 4 of them.
Karmic just mix.
Just 4 fingers.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
Wow.
Fredo
with a big jam.
says there's a new sheriff in town.
I love it.
I do too.
Oh, you got queens. Oh, shit. I thought you spawned because you had a bigger pig.
Fredo in commanding shape with dead money in the middle too.
A chance to be a
On top of being a
significant
4-to-1
chip
favorite.
leader on being the fact that he was already pretty significant chip leader.
Clean flop, no spades.
Nobody
for
has
Jonathan.
a spade, right?
Oh my
no.
God.
10 on the turn.
Way,
What is
dude.
that?
Your lucky hand, huh?
What is that? What a game. Big double for Jonathan, much needed for him. He's up to 4 mil.
Play poker, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Corey's been playing pretty good, Karen. Not sure how long you've been in the chat or, watching the stream, but been playing very good, very solid. Oh. Wow, my guy just snap all in. That's funny.
First hand he's seen in 2 hours.
Wow, Fredo with
Uh-oh.
jacks. Hello?
How good is this guy running?
I mean, patience is patience, right? I mean, he's been card dead for most of the tournament.
Fredo?
Yeah. Or at least a feature table, not the tournament.
Yeah.
But for the feature table,
Yeah.
he's been pretty card dead.
1,775. 1,775.
Fredo, I think we got to put in a 3-bet here, buddy.
4-bet, you mean?
1,775.
Yep.
Like did you use all your fingers or just?
No, just 4 of them.
Karmic just mix.
Just 4 fingers.
1, 2.
All right, we are back to live-ish action. We certainly hope you enjoyed our highlight show, Handemonium, as we are back.
We are back. We are back. Because we're the 2 best friends that anyone could have. Joe F. Ace Jack at Diamoni days.
Yes.
20-1 in Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
I've got 2 best friends. They're about 37 inches high, made of solid sterling silver. Bunch of names engraved on them.
Nice. Very nice. Talking about the ring. He's talking about the ring.
Of course. I mean, well, it's got 2 Stanley Cups on it, but I'm like, it's in jest, of course. There is only 1 Stanley Cup. They don't make a new one every year, unlike other sports, where they make a new one and the team gets to keep it. No, there's only 1 Stanley Cup.
Why would they do that then?
Because winning the Stanley Cup is the pinnacle of hockey.
Yeah, but
and there's only 1.
The other ones, does it have a Stanley Cup on it?
Hmm?
The other ring?
No, but no, I'm not talking about the ring. I'm talking about the actual cup, dude.
No, I know, but what I'm asking is does the other ring have a Stanley Cup on it?
Yes, because it was our first. It has 1, and this was our back-to-back, so this ring has 2 Stanley Cups on it.
Cool. It's pretty sweet. Have you noticed any, like, other rings that other teams have made for themselves when they won the Stanley Cup? Have you ever seen any of those?
Well, I've been to the Hockey Hall of Fame, so I've quite literally seen all the rings.
Do most of them?
They have a display of all the championship rings of every team that's ever put one out.
And is that like a normal thing to put the Stanley Cup on the ring?
Not really. The rings, I mean, you see my wedding band, right?
Yeah.
This is about what the 1910 Ottawa Senators had.
Okay.
It just had the date and the team name.
So definitely no Stanley Cup on that
No,
one.
It's definitely something that's happened in the last 20 years.
They started. So in the last 20 years, though, it's pretty popular.
Right. It's very popular. I mean, the rings are so much bigger and ostentatious.
You can do stuff like that.
They were very modest in the old days.
Hello, Smitty.
Smitty, yes, it has been empty without you.
It feels so empty without Smitty. That's more M&M
And I was
stuff.
watching the action of our tournament on the big screen, but now I can't because the sun is reflecting the hell out of it.
Oh, I got a good angle to it.
So I got to watch on the little screen.
King Solomon, ace-7 of clubs.
The ring display at the Hall of Fame stopped at the 2023 Golden Knights. That irritated me. So I had the guy take a picture of me holding my ring, like next to, like where the next space would be. I'm like, here, let me complete that collection for you. Here's a 2024 Panther ring.
Where is the Hockey Hall of Fame?
Toronto.
Oh, nice. How long did you stay out there?
Just a couple days. I had never been to the Hall of Fame, and I said, well, I might as well do it when the Panthers are in town, right?
Okay.
Because it's across the street from Toronto's arena. In a building that used to be a bank building, which makes sense. Because where they keep the Stanley Cup.
I tell you, as a Floridian, you got a lot of Canadian in you.
No.
Oh, I'm telling you, you do.
I'm half cheesehead, so.
I get it.
Hockey's very big in Wisconsin.
I know.
And Wisconsin's colder than a lot of Canada.
Bro, you were a Mountie in your former life. Looks like Joe's shipping all in with the ace-9 under the gun +1 here. Trying to steal the blinds. It just might work for him, too. Steve with the ace-8. Not the easiest call to make. He's going to fold it. Saw one good one. The other one was no good. Joe takes it down. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Let me scoop those up.
Oh, yeah, gobble, gobble. Thanksgiving's coming up.
It's so true.
I like Thanksgiving.
When do you put out your Christmas decorations?
I don't.
When do you do lights?
Nah.
You do the
Since
projector?
I live so close to my in-laws, they do it up because our daughter goes nuts for like the Christmas tree, and it's just total chaos when we had it up. So we're like, okay, here's how we're gonna do it. We're just gonna have it at Pop's house, and you'll go over and see it sometimes during the holiday season because she would just like jump around and make noise, and you know, I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this for 6 freaking weeks.
Oh, okay. Joe's all in again here. He's got another ace-9. And he's sticking with the game plan. All in. Early position. This time under the gun. And it works.
It works.
Again.
Hey, you know.
Wow.
It ain't weird if it works.
It's so funny, too, because Joe, this is like his time to shine. Just pushing all in pre-flop. Blinds have gone up. People don't want to make calls. They're going to get knocked out. They can't get crippled. And Joe is taking advantage. This time he's the big blind, so he doesn't have many moves. So we'll see some folds around, more than likely, unless somebody picks up a monster, which... Ooh, king is shown, and that's going to make Steve's hand a little less valuable now that he knows another king has been burnt. That's not going to stop him, though. He's going to pump it up, I think, to 25. Yep, 25,000. Blinds at 4-8 with the 8 big blind ante, so 3x is 24K, and then 1 extra so the dealer doesn't have to make change. Good man, Steve, takes it down. Even though he saw the king, didn't stop him from firing a big 3xer.
And this is the problem with almost everybody at the table being in the danger zone. The blinds keep going up.
Yep.
It is not sustainable.
No, but Betty will prove to you otherwise, I promise.
No,
She's like, oh, I'm just perfect, just peachy at 7 big blinds.
The math, it ain't mathin'.
Under the gun is Betty, and then she's got an ace, and look, you see?
I am...
Normally,
I'm not shocked by that, but I am a
not.
bit surprised because I'm like,
Really?
she's been playing
Not from
ace.
Betty.
Yeah, I mean, like...
No, this is the time that she tightens up the screws big time. 7 big blinds, like I said, that'll hold her for another hour.
I'm like, at 500, 1,000, I'm like, oh, she's probably 3X in that.
Look, and he got it, and she got away with it. Joe shoves all in, and Steven picks up jacks. So a shove there from Betty would have been no good.
Sure about that? We haven't seen the flop yet. Ace 7-7. Oh, there's an ace though.
Oh, ace would have been monster. Needs a 10.
Joe needs a 10, and that's not a 10.
Nope. Steve and
wow. Betty would have taken that down with aces and eights.
Yes, because jacks are garbage. And it only was because Betty didn't make a move there.
I mean, am I the only one that likes jacks?
Yes.
I don't love them, but
no.
I like them.
If you don't actively, if you're not actively running a campaign against them, then you're on the other side.
I do well with jacks. I'm sorry. It's just statistically. I don't always win with them, but I do well with them.
Wow. You heard it here first, folks. Hot take from Matt F., the super fan formerly known as.
The other way around.
I yoded it. I yoded it a little bit.
I'll say you yoded it. No one knows when you yoda it, though, if you don't do the voice.
I know.
You got to do the voice so people know it's a Yoda.
I put it in the captions. Yoda-like. Ace 10 here from Morocco. 22. 222. Pumps it up. Betty here is gonna fold the big blind to rock, and she was actually dominated that time. She's really patting herself on the back there for not.
She's like, yep, I was behind. And, yep, you got to make the final to get paid. Paying 9 spots today with our field of 84.
That's beautiful. So make it to the final table and get $267 at least. At a min. At a max, $2,689. Solomon with You Know What I'm Talking About offsuit.
Nice. Not a lot to write home about until we get to Steve R's hand. I can't wait. Ooh, ace jack. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
A suited jack. Ooh, yeah, this is sticky.
Of course.
I'd probably shove if I'm betting in that spot.
I agree. And she
just called. She limped. I don't like limping as the short stack.
All right, now jam. Limp jam. I like the limp jam. But you got a jam.
With only 25K, it's. Do you ever play Pokemon? It's not very effective.
I've never played Pokemon.
Well, neither have I, but I still know the phrase. Because if you're going to limp shove, it's going to take more than 25K to intimidate a stack like Steve's. Because I'm like, I mean, you could do that, but it's not very effective.
Not very effective.
Yeah, you need to limp shove for at least half the big stacks chips. then you probably get away with it.
Steven here. Steve with a king 10 under the gun. Interesting spot. He's going to fold it here.
Steve.
Did Steve tell you that perchance?
No, Steffi Mo did. She adds like 3 extra E's in it for some reason. So sometimes they put it in the graphics as Steve. All right, Betty all in with the king queen suited. There of diamonds, Solomon and his wisdom with king 8. It sounds absurd that he might win, but given the way he's running today.
Diamonds for Betty, though.
An 8. Oh, Betty
still
needs a diamond. That doesn't pair the board.
Wow. True.
8's full of trays.
Like you said, don't mess with this guy.
You're going to need a bigger boat. Solomon just demolishing hopes, dreams, lives.
Yep.
How do you stop this guy?
It'll take a miracle.
Chip counts up to the minute. And despite the wanton destruction we've seen from Solomon, he's not the chip leader. You would expect that he would be, but...
Stephen R. meticulously chewing on something here.
R. Steve the pirate. R.
Rocco under the gun with 4s, and that's a fold. Stephen R. chip leader. Seat 5, never 6. Just gonna smooth call here. Solomon's picking up 10, so should be poised for a raise in this spot. But she obliges the stream in doing so. Looks like about 34 or 29. We'll get a count.
Whatever. Whatever that is.
34. Big pop.
Yeah, I don't think I should read that.
Oh. Whatever. Some chicks like that stuff.
6'7", whatever. Am I doing that right? Am I in the wrong context? Am I in the ballpark?
6'7".
Okay.
That's about right. It's like 6'7". Which is just a dumb thing. I don't know why people do this. These kids are out of control.
When we took our daughter trick-or-treating, we went by a house. It had big neon 6'7" in front of it, and all the kids were, like, running towards it. I'm like, why? Because at first, see, me and my dumb 80s old man thinking, I'm like, hey, do they do full-size candy bars? Because that would get me to run to a house when I was trick-or-treating when I was a kid. Like, if they got the full size, yeah, let's go before they're all gone.
We went trick-or-treating up at Hope Sound. It was very nice.
Mm.
And there were some people giving out big candies, too.
Nice.
Pretty dope.
Nice. Man, when I was a kid, me and my friends, we were like the freaking candy mafia. Like, if you gave out, like, big, full-size candy bars, we'd put you on a list. They're like, anybody touches this house, we'll find you and we'll hurt you. There's no egging or TPing of this house. This is a made house. Because kids, they want to prank people. And I'm like, you save that for the old couple that gives us raisins. Yeah, egg them. Yeah. Full-size Snickers and full-size Butterfingers.
Yeah, we don't. We used to do bombing just like. All right, I got to answer a question real quick. I'll be right back.
Well, what is the meaning of life? Because I'm interested in knowing that myself. All right. We can't tell what Rocco has. Looks like a little issue with the card reader. But Joe F. is right behind him with ace-10 suited. So three-handed to the flop. It's a couple of yaks and a 4. Checking around, so I doubt it helped anybody. Turn card, a king of clubs. Joe F's got a royal draw. Straight draw, flush draw, and a royal flush draw, but that ain't it. We haven't even seen an attempt at thievery. Check, 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 and you're going to check it all the way down to Solomon, so if side bets were allowed at PBKC, I would definitely bet that Solomon's going to bet and try to steal it, which he does. Now, I've known Joe a long time, former dealer here, and he's keeping a cool demeanor, but I can tell just by looking at him, he is fuming. He knows Solomon's bluffing, but Joe can only beat a bluff, and it's going to cost him $17K to find out. I mean, he's very confident he's got Solomon beat, but he can't call him there. Incidentally, Joe, if you're watching the show back on a rerun, yeah, you had him beat. Your ace high was good. All right, it's down to the blinds. Joe's ace-6 off versus Steve's queen-10 off. Joe's looks like he's limping. Now, if I'm the chip leader and I got queen-10 in the big and a limp, I can't let that happen. I have to bet there. Just saying, if it was me. Now, being a bully is a bit dangerous because Joe did call the blind with the shortest stack.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Joe raised there. I thought he had just called. Okay.
Yeah, it was only an additional 10K for Steven, but he just didn't like the spot.
Right.
So decided against it. Let Joe take mere pittance compared to what would have been if he'd seen the flop. But Joe's happy with it. He'll take the free money, that's for sure. Now he's on the button. He's in a good spot.
Absolutely. You can see some free hands. And that's what you're looking for is the short stack. I mean, as the blinds go up and the field gets thinner, there is more pressure on you to act. But if you get past the button, you can kind of pick your spots a little bit.
Rocco ace-5 right into
Joe
Joe's
with
queens.
The ladies.
On the button. Couldn't be a better spot. Raise right next to him. Interesting whether or not you just want a smooth call to try to get action or just 3x or ship.
Nope. Joe says, no, let's skip the foreplay and go right into it, ladies.
Mm-hmm. Steven folds his king jack.
Ooh, Jim and Steven both with KJ.
Jim says that's enough for him. Unfortunately for him, Steven R. folded the same
Yeah, he folded two of his outs, or
Rocco
one of his outs, rather.
Rips it into the muck.
It's queens against KJ. It is Jim that's up for elimination. To the flop. What?
Wow, what a
flopping
crazy flop.
Broadway.
And a royal between the two hands.
Yeah.
Flopped royal between the two hands. 10, not much help for either player.
No. And in flop Broadway, the queen would be there. There's a heart. And there's a heart, and Jim's with the king over the queen.
King of hearts takes it down. What a sick hand.
That.
Well, Joe's not dead yet, but
no,
that's a crippling blow.
That is. That's a beat right there.
Joe
had him beat 8 ways to Sunday.
Joe left with one big blind, and he is shaking his head. All that hard work for nothing.
It's to lose that way. I mean, sure.
I mean,
you get out flopped and outdrawn in this game all the time, but
it adds to it that it's so late in the tournament is what really kills Joe. You know, if it's just
the way it came on the river. After the flop, there was always the danger he was going to catch his flush and have a higher flush. You know, king versus queen. But when you river it, just kill me quick if you're going to kill me. Kill me, I'm here. Come on.
Under the gun, Steve's gonna raise to 26. Interesting raise there from Steve. He's not all in. They say there's chips behind. I don't know how much. But Rocco right behind him with the ace-king, and he's gonna ship on him. It's a flip, Steve. If you want to flip. Oh, he dumps it.
Wow. He doesn't want to flip.
That's amazing, too, because
Rock
only went in for like 40. Steve was already in for 26. Steve, winner of like multi-tournaments and money makers events, so he's no slouch, but when he looks back at this, if he is looking back, he's going to wish that he flipped there. But I think Steve might have thought that he was facing an overpair to his pair, so decides against it. Under the gun now is Rocco. We're down to 6 players remaining on this table at the moment. Hey, it's Matt's hand that he does.
I was gonna say
good with.
I don't have a hand specifically.
No.
But
This
no,
is a hand that you do good with.
I do good with. I mean, not last time I had it, but you know, it's the anomaly.
Exactly.
Right. I did run into pocket aces though last time I had jacks. So
it happens a lot.
That was tough.
Happens a lot more than you think, actually.
He snap called me too after I shoved. I was like, pocket or ace king. He's like, you wish, and he turned over aces. And I said, damn, I do wish. Now ask me if I hit my 2-outer. No.
Yeah, I already know the end of the story.
Yeah. But you got to take the good with the bad. I said, normally I do good with the jacks, just not that time.
Well, the problem with jacks is when you do lose, it's usually for a very significant amount. And that's why I don't like jacks. That's why people get crushed. It's far too strong, gets beat too much. What do you do with a hand like that? Steven maniacally fidgeting his hands, thinking about a raise, and he goes against his first thought, folds.
Solomon with the snowman. This could be fun.
The crazy 88. There wasn't really 88.
Right. They just thought it sounded cool. I really wish they did part 3.
What do you mean?
Of Kill Bill. Uma Thurman didn't want to do it.
Oh, I thought it was over. I thought they did the whole thing. Wasn't it Kill Bill 1, 2, and 3?
No.
Oh,
just 1 and 2.
1 and 2?
Yeah. It ended with the bride's arc, but they were going to do a part 3 about it coming full circle. Because remember in the first one, she tells the little girl after Uma Thurman kills Vivica A. Fox, if you're still raw about it, when you grow up, I'll be waiting. And that's what it was going to be about. It was going to be about her growing up and training and, you know, and then going after Uma Thurman. It was supposed to teach a moral. Like, no matter how right you think you are when you seek revenge, it will come looking for you eventually, even if you think you win.
Well, now I'm kind of pissed, Matt. I'm
Yeah.
not going to lie.
Yeah, Tarantino said he wanted to do it.
You just
know,
pissed
and-
me off thoroughly. Like,
Well,
I am upset
technically,
about this.
Uma Thurman, made you mad.
Yeah.
Because she said she didn't want to do it. She was
And I
done with
love
the character.
Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why would you do that to
8s
us?
versus 9s. I didn't.
No, Uma.
Yeah. I'm not into feet as much as Quentin Tarantino. Like 30 minutes of that frickin' movie was Uma Thurman looking at her feet. Wiggle your big toe. I'm like, we get it, dude. You like feet. I'm like, you can stop now.
You think that's what that was? He just has, like, a foot thing?
He said it in an interview.
No.
He said, yeah, that's why. He said, don't you think you lingered on her feet a little too much in that sequence? He's like, no, I did that on purpose. I mean, think about certain movie directors. Does Tarantino strike you as subtle in any way, shape, or form? Never exactly. It's over the top, right in your face.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Joe's all in, because he has to be.
Yeah, through no choice of his own.
Understandably in a situation I don't want to be in. Yeah. He's got a straight draw.
Joe likes it. A flush draw now, too.
A flush draw,
Oh,
too,
wait, no,
yeah.
Jim's got
Well,
the
yeah,
big boy.
he's got the higher one. Well, no, it doesn't matter. Wow, Rocco's pair of 5s is the best, and they both check.
Fives.
I don't think Joe looked because he's like, come on, big bucks, no whammies. He turns over the queen. He's like, yeah, that's no help. Yeah, he's turning over that card, wishing it was a 7. Yeah, and see that player count that says 12?
Yeah.
It's lying.
Because 2 get knocked out at the same time?
Yep, now it's 9.
9?
So we're going to skip the usual hand for hand. Because I'm just behind the camera in this shot because we're on a half-hour delay. And this is when you guys were enjoying Handemonium on break. And I saw that happen live. Then I'm like, it was 11, and then 2 players got knocked out at the same time. So we're going to be skipping hand for hand. I know you guys are so disappointed by that.
And nobody has to pay the bubble.
You're right, and there's no deal to pay the bubble because it just happened. It was just a bam, bam. It was 11, and then 2 players got knocked out at the exact same time. And we're only paying 9 spots. So we'll just have a bit of a pause while we consolidate the final table. Bear with us for just a couple minutes. And we will be bringing you final table action.
It's the final table.
You're going to get us copyright struck. Stop it.
I think I was off pitch, so we'll be all right. I don't think anybody can actually hit that pitch like any normal man. That tone, that note is extremely high. Oh, but then again, with the right auto tune.
I was going to say, people still sing.
No, they don't.
They're like, what about concerts? I'm like, man, not that I went to a lot of concerts. I wasn't that big of a music guy when I was a kid, but they were lip syncing then.
Yeah.
I know that's not the same as auto tuning. They actually sang the song once on the album, and then they just piped the album into the speakers, and they're just lip syncing.
Right. And I just never understood why people spend so much money on these pop concerts where it's just them dancing.
Right.
You know, if it would be different if you went to go see somebody who's, putting on a live performance, but
right. See our fellow stream team member Earnest. He's all like, "No, I went to the Metallica show," and I'm like, "They still got it." I'm like, "No, they don't. They're lip syncing. They're not belting out the songs like they did back in the '80s."
Is that true?
Yeah.
The latest Metallica tour, they lip sync.
Well, see, now I'm not going to say that because now I'm getting like legal trouble.
No, you're not going to get in real trouble, but you think
no
that's
legal
your,
trouble.
That's your opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not going to get sued for having an opinion.
I don't know, man. You seen the news lately? Everyone and their mom is getting sued nowadays. They ain't suing me.
As Rocky once said, sue what? Touch me and I sue. Touch me and I sue.
Not even subtle, that movie.
Oh, no.
Not that it was bad.
No, it was
See, I was
bad.
surprised. I was surprised Don.
It was
King,
a
I
bad
was
one.
very surprised Don King did not sue for that movie because that was obviously who
Obviously,
he was
Don
meant to
King.
be. Don
Yes.
King.
Yeah, 100%.
And I think if Rocky were a real dude, then yeah, he'd have some choice words and fists for Don King.
Time to put some hustle behind this muscle.
She gave me a bottle too.
Hey, Joe made it to the final table. We got another Joe. We lost a Joe, we picked up a Joe. Oh, no, that's John.
Yeah.
John made it to this final table.
Oh, and someone didn't, and I really shouldn't say who didn't, or express any kind of joy or pleasure in that he's not getting paid today. But a certain player that claims I did not earn this ring that I'm wearing, and that it is distasteful for me to wear it, and how he knows actual real athletes who actually earned it, and they don't wear their rings around. So, who I will not mention. But I will just say there is a reason I had this ring fitted for my middle finger. I'm not going to show you, but, you know. There's a reason. It's for the haters.
Yeah. Pure blasphemy. That's where I sit. If he only knew the dedication you had to our Florida Panthers.
I mean, hey, they put me on the team. They gave me a number, so hey.
Yeah. If only you put that same effort.
But he did have a point though. Like if they gave me a real ring and not a replica, I'm like, oh, this would never leave the house. In fact, I'd probably put it in a safe deposit box at the bank.
I would sell it.
No.
Yeah, sell it.
Hell no. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, to dedicate your life to the real Florida Panthers, rolling out there in the wild. Jumping.
Be like Steve Irwin.
Eating.
Crocky, it's a Florida Panther.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep my distance.
You're like, I was
very dangerous.
You're like, I am such a big fan of the Florida Panthers that I've dedicated my life to saving Florida Panthers.
To the conservation effort?
Yes. That's the words I was looking for.
Well, I do have the license plate. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's $130 a year that they contribute to that.
$130?
Yeah.
Nice. I'd like to go to the space shuttle and get a space shuttle license plate. I'd like to be a part of that. That's a lot of fun.
The Challenger one?
No, don't they have just like Space Coast or something like that?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I see some like shuttles or whatever. Maybe it might have been the Challenger one. Could have been. But I was looking to see when the next time Elon was going to shoot something into space.
I didn't know he was launching one. It was a weird effect. Lit up the night.
Oh, really?
I was
got to see one?
I was driving to Orlando. At an odd hour because I had a very early morning flight out of Orlando. As I'm getting on the airport tollway from the turnpike, it was like bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 3 in the morning, like an odd kind of. And I was like, what? And I looked to my right, and I just see the street because Cape Canaveral is not too far from the airport.
Right.
The Orlando airport. It's like 30 miles west. And I was like, oh, wow, rocket's going up. That's cool, man.
Tomorrow, they're lighting off a Falcon 9. tomorrow at 12 o'clock, high noon. I'd like to do I think the best one to do would be a night one.
Yeah. Well, if you're a pilot or something and you got to make adjustments, you're looking around, you don't need the sun blasting in your eyes. But when they launch and stuff, it's mostly they're like, dictated by the weather. Like, we'd rather launch at this time, but the skies are clear like right now, so we're gonna go. Let's go.
TBD. Most of them are to be determined.
Yeah, because they don't know what the weather's going to do. I mean, they'll have a window that they prefer, but whether or not they get it's going to be something else entirely.
November 19th, that's tomorrow, which is a Thursday. So
weather changes like every 15 minutes.
Well, that'd be cool if it was a nighttime thing. I'm trying to get up to Ocala this weekend. My nephew is in the state championships for his...
Hopefully they kick some posterior, because I'm not allowed to say the other word on the stream. Rick and Morty style. Head bent over. Straight up posterior.
I don't care what you say. Get Swifty was a hell of a jam.
Right. Well, that's why they came up with the second one, because they're like, well, it's pretty good, but we need another one. To save the planets.
Show me what you got. It's so funny. And then Mr. T.
Freddy's all in. It was Ice T. Ice T.
Oh, yeah.
Although Mr. T did have a few raps in the 80s. They were mostly about being a good kid and being good to your mom. And
pitying the fool.
No, that came later. Meanwhile, it's Steve and Jim with his 5s and Freddy. 1, 2.
Freddy's coming for you.
All right, but the smaller stack is Steve with his ace-9 suited, so he's going to look for 9s and spades, and hey, there's a 9. So Steve in the lead. Freddy is trying to catch something to beat Jim in the side pot to avoid elimination. Freddy needs a king, and that's not a king. So Jim, with his 5s, is going to win a small side pot. And Steve's going to take the main. So he fends off elimination for Meow.
Right now?
Yeah, no hate whatsoever.
Or does he?
I know, right? Let's finish that statement. What do you want me to do?
No, he didn't. I think he had Freddy covered. Oh, no, he didn't, because Jim won the side pot. I said it right the first time. I need to quit doubting myself, so doubting myself too much.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I know. It was bad. So Freddy is he's coming for that 9th place money. What was that, 257?
Mm-hmm. 267, I think.
267. Solomon in his wisdom with pocket 10s.
Looking good out there.
I mean, watching yourself on TVs, I mean, you could. I'm not going to come down on it because, I mean, you have any idea how many times I've watched me on the replay of TSN's Stanley Cup Final Game 7 when they cut to me after the Panthers clinched. I'm like, yeah, I still watch that clip a lot. Alton comes in saying, Jono. So John's got a fan. He's new to our feature table, which is final now, I guess. I did see he was in an incredible hand
What kind of a hand?
And it was one to a straight. He hits a straight flush to cripple another player. And I said, you guys aren't supposed to do hands like that up here. You're supposed to do that on our table, because that would have been amazing if we could have shown the audience that.
Yeah.
But it was on the other table, and I'm like, don't do that. Save them for the final.
Oh yeah, you got to chase the points for sure. Yeah.
50, but I definitely want to hit some hard rock stuff.
But Kevin just visited with us in the booth for a little bit, admiring his form and his beard of justice.
With a beard that shines like justice.
Because I called once and they're like, no, the rooms are open, but it's way too early. And I was like, you know, the girl told me.
I'm just waiting for the day that that Kev pulls like a ham sandwich out of that bad boy. No, it ain't gonna happen. You better not, dog.
Yeah, I can't rock a beard like he can. I mean, every spring I grow out a playoff beard.
Nobody wants to know what that chin looks like.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody wants to see what that chin looks like. Just keep that thing. You know what I mean? But
did he get like a tattoo like on a bet that he lost? That's why he has the beard.
Nah.
Covering it up.
Maybe.
I mean, I'd understand, bro. I mean, you could tell me.
Jimmy.
All in. Made 3 moves with his chips, but he said all in first. So if you're watching at home, that's what we like as dealers.
All in.
Solomon, pocket jacks. He's going to take his time.
He's like, I've been hitting all day, but you know what? Matt likes jacks, so maybe I should lay him down.
Jim's all in for 91K, so it's not a small number.
No, this is definitely a big hand.
And Fredo's right behind him counting chips.
Yeah.
With 8s.
Salivating.
Just putting 91 to the side. Fredo, our most recent multi-winner. Congratulations, Fredo.
Yeah.
Always a gentleman.
That was a
So we're happy one of the good guys.
Oh, it was Fredo that had the wait, he had the bad beat last week.
Oh,
in
did he?
tournament. Yeah, that was him. He had the bad beat, and he had the low end. So not only did he get knocked out of the tournament, he didn't get the bad beat. I'm like, damn, bro, that really bites.
Mando, a solid tournament player here at the Kennel Club, also in the mix in the hoodie, looking like Darth Mando.
Solomon, I am your daddy.
Solomon would not like that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, triple
and that's,
J's.
especially not with flops like that.
But look.
But the
outs.
diamond draw for Jeem, the nut flush draw. Well, that's not one.
He's got 5 outs. All those diamonds remaining. None of them come up.
No, and you can't stop them.
You can only hope to contain them.
Someone's like, and my empire grows.
We got it all in before with Eddie.
That might have tipped him over the edge there, actually. Let's look. Yep. He is officially over the edge.
Here's your chip leader, and
there's your payouts.
All right, 311 for that 8th place finish.
We're down to 7 now, huh? 2, 4, 6, 7. 311, good band. They got old real quick, but they were good. All-time bests. One of the all-time bests.
Go ahead and give him spades. And the dealer ran it out all, he went to the flop, turned, and then he ran it all together. And as soon as he went like this, all I saw was a straight flush.
Fredo's talking about a flop. I can't hear him.
Yeah, the 9, the 10.
Wonder if these guys, I wonder if you can hear him
The guy that he thought was on a flush draw, he's like, you're on a draw. He turns over, he's got
on
jack.
the YouTubes.
He had nothing.
In our headphones, we cannot hear the table.
He'll short stack a little bit.
Big ups.
So apologies to any of the players rewatching this who were trying to catch a funny line that they had. Unfortunately, I'm not a part of the joke.
A winner is you.
Fredo showing his ace. Letting everybody know I'm not doing it with nothing.
Mm-hmm. Really shouldn't show your ace in public.
Wow, look, John R. Very quiet so far. He's amassed the second.
Well, he was the chip leader, and then Solomon decided, you know what, you're too quiet, so I'm just going to clobber some players over the head and take all their chips, and the chip lead as well.
What is that comment? Who's that commenter?
Alton Mendelson.
What did he say?
John-O.
John-O.
Well, we don't have a John. We have a John R, but we don't have a John O.
John O looking good.
Steve disrespecting the Kennel Club hand. How dare you, sir?
I tell you, two things I really love: the Big Blind Annie and the ICM chop. Two things that made poker, tournament poker in particular, more palatable. 3-8-9 comes the flop, and looks like Steven and Rocco both flopping a straight draw.
And Rocco's
inside.
like, I shall call with my yellow chip of valor. See my yellow chip and fear me.
Is that a 7? That gives Steven R a straight. He's going to bet. Rocco's going to fold.
And he's like, yeah, your yellow chip is mine now, buddy. Just threw the yellow chip like it was nothing. Just like,
yep. 25K. Bang.
If you were raising me
5-10-10. It's costing the players 25,000 in units for one round.
Just one yellow chip. Casually.
Yeah, except there aren't too many of those at the table. They're kind of rare.
They're capped on each person's stack, and that's about it.
Fredo Kinga's under the gun. I like. And Fredo like, too.
Fredo, 316,000, so he's up there. He's got a lot of yellow chips.
And you got to raise big with kings. It's not so much about getting action. They call them ace magnets for a reason.
Yep.
So you don't want too many people hanging around. When I have kings, I want maybe like one caller after my raise.
Solomon has an ace. It's good enough for Solomon for 30. Extra
Well, he's got a rag to go with it, but the rag's low enough to where he can play for a straight if the flop leans that way.
No help for Solomon.
Nope. And Fredo can absolutely not play around with this. Yeah, he ain't playing around. He's like, I ain't going to try to milk this.
Here's the continuation bet. Works like a charm.
He said, let me throw you 5. You know?
Shows the kings.
Ace magnets. It's like, don't mess around with those.
Solomon's laughing to himself. I had the medicine. I had the pill, the ace. But
Was it the blue pill or the red pill?
Which is the one that puts you in the matrix?
The blue pill.
Okay.
The red one wakes you up from the matrix.
Oh, right, red pilled.
Right.
Okay. Red pill wakes you up. Blue pill puts you back to sleep.
I like Samuel or Lawrence Fishburne's description.
What do you say? See how far.
Well, it's the Alice in Wonderland allegory. Yeah. Take the red pill. Stay in Wonderland, and I show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Queen for Steve in early position.
The ladies. Steve likes the ladies, but the ladies like him back. We'll find out.
Marie and Charlie.
The ladies are fickle.
Indeed.
You playing Friday?
27.
You dealing with New Yorkers? You dealing with New Yorkers?
Fredo channeling his inner Jamie Gold. holding up his cards before he folds.
I have to hit my hand to win. But it's one of those hands.
You got king with king jack. You got king jack.
Actually, I had a player ask me that. I said that. As I explained, that's the Jamie Gold rule. Why do they call it that? And I'm like, my first thought was he's joking around, like he's messing. He's like, no, really, why do they call it that? Like, because there was a player named Jamie Gold who kept showing his cards to try to get a read. So they added that to the WSOP rulebook. You can't show unless you're throwing it in. Because Jamie Gold did that all the way to the final table one year.
Yeah. That was I wouldn't mind watching a couple of the episodes from back then, watching him pull that throughout the whole tournament.
He did it the whole frickin' tournament, but it technically wasn't against the rules back then. So
and it was so annoying listening to
players were complaining, and the floor guys like, we can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. What do you want us to do?
Yeah,
it's not against the rules.
He was just getting reads.
Right.
He had a serious advantage over everybody else in the field by getting reads, by talking and showing cards and getting reactions out of people.
And they couldn't change the rules mid-events. You can't do that. So first thing they did when the circuit was over, the main event circuit in Vegas, first thing they did when it was over, they put that rule in there like, nope, no more showing cards. 1 round penalty, even if it's heads up.
A lot of people ask me when we're playing cash, like we don't allow that even in cash. We don't allow.
You can show if you're folding. It's the Jamie Gold rule.
Right.
And I tell them that, well, it's heads up. Why can't I? I said, well, you're trying to get a read, and you can't do that. Like if you're frustrated, oh, look what I had, and you're throwing it in. That's fine. Nobody cares. You can do that, but show it to them, stare them down, Nope. How nice of Steve to show his cards since he didn't put them in the box. Cool, bro.
Oh my God, I can't wait to go all in on his ass.
What's so nice about his ass? You gotta talk about
Oh my God, I can't wait to go all in.
Jack's got virgin ears here. You're mentioning ass.
I'll call you without even looking at my card.
But yeah, I did see some of those episodes back in the day, like when it was first happening.
Yeah,
I was like flipping through the channels, and I would see it, and the whole time when it was on, and I'd come back to it every here and there. I'm like, is this the same? Is it like a rerun? I'm like, no, he's legit doing it again.
Rocco pocket aces under the gun.
He likes it.
Looks like he made it 30, close to it. So a little
37.
3x. Oh, 37. More than a 3x. That should do it. It's a very strong raise.
I don't really get nervous if I'm like trying to pull something or represent something or just outright bluff. But for some reason, aces, I'm like, every time I look down at aces, I'm like, oh, Lord, here we go again.
Works like a charm.
Because I'll put out a sizable raise, and then like 4 people call me, and I'm like, oh, hell.
Here we go again.
I said, somebody's going to flop a straight or a flush, and I'm going to get just torpedoed again.
I see you've played this game before.
Well, I can't play here, doofy. We're not allowed.
It's a scary movie.
Yeah. Accidentally, actually, I was going to call you goofy, but I just kind of flipped it. It's like a dude, like it's a mix between Goofy and Doofus. I was like, I don't know what I was going for, and it just came out as Doofy. So sure, scary movie, why not?
That was the best. Trying to see where the bet is. Okay. Rocco's got jacks. Okay, and it went all the way around. Small blind. Rocco probably put in a raise here somewhere, and Steve is contemplating defending his big blind. Not the best time to defend your big blind. Steve is very speculative of it. Whoa, he didn't just raise. He pushed all in. Okay.
with the Yaks. And he won. I told you Yaks weren't bad.
Yeah, he had to go all in. Get him to fold.
Well, I
could have had 2 napkins.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? Don't give a guinea wine.
He helped him out with the Band-Aid.
There they are, the big money payouts.
Freddie cashing out at 267. Jim with 311, not 211. And we're here all the way to the bitter end. Now, those payouts, it won't be bitter. It'll be pretty sweet.
Solomon 9 tray, no good. And Fredo with the King 7, also no good. Not good enough in this stage of the game.
Nope.
These guys are looking for some premium hands here. Oh, so Steve was not the big blind last hand. He actually called with the Queen Deuce. Rocco must have pushed. John got out of there ahead of time. So now it's Rocco's turn
Yeah, Sergio, bro. Last night.
to do something in the small blind. He doesn't. We got ourselves a limped pot. Ace comes. This could be trouble for John or Rocco if John catches the 3, but both flopped pretty good here. Even Steven's got a little something with a inside straight draw, backdoor flush draw. He checks over to John. John's going to make the bet. He's got the ace with the straight draw. Rocco's going to push. All the reds, please.
You know he's serious when he knocked the stack over.
Yep. He's getting enough to fix it.
Wreck it, Rocco. I'm going to wreck it.
I'm going to wreck it. So big raise here. John's facing 95,000 more to go. He's going to let it go.
It's going to be like Elsa. No, don't reward him for his good play. Stop rewarding people. This is supposed to be a ruthless, cutthroat game.
Yeah. Pretty even stacks now other than Steven and Armando.
They're going to need to go on some kind of run.
Everybody else is pretty even Stevens here. This is pretty crazy. And there's 2 Stevens, which makes it even better.
Even Stevens.
Yeah. There's a push here from Steve.
With his easy-doozy.
He needs to make a move. It's getting low. 72,000. And I think it holds for him. So he'll take it. Shows the ace. Don't ever call me, everybody. I always have it.
Fuck down. F down south. The way I'm money right now, I've been getting my ass kicked for a whole 2 months. I'm not ready for down south. Saturday I will. Got fishes, knock my ass out. Oh.
Fredo putting out the big blind. We are now at 612. 6 and a dozen.
That's binding, isn't it binding?
Armando all in. Low stack himself, ace 8. He's going to ship 43K, and Steve's looking at a better ace. Significantly better by 1. More than likely going to have to fold. Those kind of aces aren't great to call with. They're great to raise with, hard to call with. But, yeah, he's going to fold. I think he's just like, you know, it's kind of pretty standard fold. But
John's like, hurry up. I want to call him ace 10.
Wow, look at this. Sorry.
Shove.
I'm sorry, Steve. You take your time, sir. You take all the time in the world if you like. So that's a shove over the top for about a hunch.
John's going to let go of the better ace, and that's going to come into
Oh,
play.
John
because,
at ace 10?
Ace 10,
oh, my goodness.
But, I mean, there's a
You see
difference
how
between
fast he
calling
folded,
43 versus, you know.
Yeah.
versus 102. That's you
And
can, you can
also-
call that 43 with ace-10.
Also going up against 2 all-in players. Like,
And with 2 players yet to act, so you've no clue what's going to happen there.
which is kind of why I'm a little wondering, kind of perplexed as to why Steve pushed all in this spot, but who knows? It might work out for him. Solomon's asking for a count. We don't know what his cards are, but it's got to be significant. He didn't throw them in the muck immediately. Maybe a pocket pair or something. I think the aces are burnt. So it's got to be something silly. What has he got? Come on, graphics. You got me wondering. Charge.
It's deuces. Of course it's deuces. It had to be
Oh my
deuces.
gosh.
Holy smoke, he's really thinking about this.
wasting our
Yeah,
time for that.
lose them deuces. Watch, it's going to be deuce, deuce, 10.
He should have did it though. Actually, he was in the right spot to do it.
The way he's
They're all
running, you know,
Well, not only that, but everybody's holding each other's cards.
that could have been
John
a
R.
double
folded the ace.
double knockout.
Fredo's also thinking about it too now. He's like 92,000. I can knock out 2 players, but yeah, Jack Deuce not good enough.
Yeah, you're not knocking anybody out with a flat tire.
Oh, Jack 4.
Yeah. What's the jack for? A flat tire.
That's what it's for.
Please do not know for ace.
Okay, you're setting a lot of stuff up for something that more than likely is a chop.
Deuce, deuce. Watch, it's coming.
I would have ripped it and said, okay, is it a chop?
Ooh, the case ace.
Wow, the case ace. It's a chop. Chop it up.
The 9 is still playing. And it plays forever.
9 plays.
The 10, which means the 10 also would have played. John
Yes.
could have scored a double kill.
Good. All right, now we're like pretty much even.
The case ace, though, that was kind of crazy. 3 aces out, and the last one comes.
Yeah. With the blinds being 6-12, these chip stacks they might as well just be like all even.
Right, it's all interfold. Pretty much everything.
No. I know it's the right fold, but instinctually, like something's telling me that I should make that call. But I know that correctly, I'm supposed to fold it. Yeah, but you know not. But then again, you could still hit your club. You could still hit a 7.
So congratulations to Armando, grinding it to the final table, making 7th place, $373 for his efforts. Not a bad day.
Not bad at all. And I'll tell you what, one thing about Armando, we didn't see him catch a hand the whole time.
I know. He was just kind of here.
I don't know how he got there to begin with. He must have got a hand eventually, like at some point in time during the tournament. But never got a hand at the final table on camera. Just kept getting served up with nothing. Stephen R. now with ace-queen in the hijack position after spilling his chips. So it's a raise coming. I'm sure of it. I bet my life on it.
That was more of a sight gag than a... Because Carrie Elway explained that it was odorless, so he took a sniff. Okay, I bet my life on it. I'm like, it's odorless. How?
The 6-fingered man.
I felt so old.
Why?
I did the volunteer for the backpack thing, and they wanted us to wear name tags. And you know how name tags go. You see it, it says, hello, my name is, and you're supposed to write your name is. So I was just being a smart aleck, because it said, hello, my name is, and I wrote, Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. And the kids were like, what does that mean?
Hello,
Like, oh, God.
Inigo Montoya.
I'm like, man.
Hello! My name is Amigo Montoya.
Inigo, not amigo.
I know, but you got to roll it. You got to roll it.
Inigo Montoya.
This is noble, sir.
And this is noble. He's all in with the jacks. I hope he didn't, like, watch part of the stream back when I said I do well with jacks. And it's like basing his decision on what I said. Then I'm like, dude, don't do that.
It's a coin flip, but Steve's got to make the call in order to get there.
It's he wouldn't be out if he calls and loses, but he'd definitely be crippled. He's got to decide if a coin flip is worth it.
Something's going on. These guys are chatting it up. I wish I could hear it.
And he decides to let it go. And Steve shows him, so Steven likely pleased with his decision.
Yeah. I think he was really, really worried about aces, kings, or ace, king. Or queens. Obviously.
You don't complain about not getting Nah, y'all guys let the worst poker player in the table got you.
Worst poker player.
Oh, Lord.
I got tired of hearing them complain.
So Steve, who's got the button, is on a little bit of a heater. He was short stacked with Armando, pretty low, like 7 big blinds or something. And now look at him. Look at him now. You guys doubted him back in the day, but now look at him. He's got a 10 and a 9. He's feeling himself. He's going to pump in just a call, I believe, on the button. See a flop with the 10-9 on the button. That makes sense to me. John, Rocco, Steve, the 3 amigos. John missing the flop, Rocco missing the flop, Steve hitting the mid pair.
Can't be, you gotta throw it in the microwave or something like that, man. Yeah, I told you, dude. There's nothing that's old in that place, man. Pan con queso.
15 and 15. 30.
Oh, thank God you don't give me a time. When they be in it. Like 10, 15 now?
15, yeah. So you complain about not getting cards and you complain about getting cards.
That's just these things, you know.
Complain when you lose, complain when you win.
All right, what do we got here? Other than some deuces on the button. John R. thinking about it. He has been very quiet, but then again, John R. is always very quiet, so nothing new here.
Be very quiet.
He's going to give it a fold, and we kind of knew that was happening.
Well, he should fold ducks.
I feel like
They're
John.
a very bad hand.
I feel like John was the last person to know that he was going to fold that. You know what I mean?
The disrespect.
It's true though. He had to go. He had to roll it over, but we didn't. We all knew exactly where this was going. In the muck. So Jack 5-7. That means Solomon catches the top pair, and everybody else catches absolutely nothing. Steve wants to, make him think like he's thinking about doing something. Yeah, take a look and realize that Solomon is basically undefeated at this table. He's been doing it all afternoon. I've never seen a chink in his armor yet, so I don't know what Steve is thinking he's going to be able to pull off here. I think it's just a little bit of posturing. I don't even think he thinks that he's going to call. You know what I mean?
Solomon's like, man, ain't nobody going to try me.
I wouldn't.
I mean, especially when
Not today.
He flops the top pair.
Solomon's good run continues, and he is still firmly the leader, 428,000. Second is Fredo, right next to him to his left with 21% of the chips. Pretty close, 366K. Stephen R. is now officially the
low stack.
Short stack, yes.
40K in orbit with these blinds being what they are. Like I said, we're getting to all in or fold territory.
It's getting there. It's getting there, but they got a lot of play left in them. Even in the all-in full or fold situation. Because there's calls and checks. You don't always have to go all in. 10-6, that means that Stephen R. caught a inside straight draw. Solomon now with a flush draw. And also a straight draw. Who's going to make the bet. Stephen looking really slim now with the 3 hearts out there. He's going to have to let it go. No floating in this situation. You could always go over the top, though.
I don't mind sharing.
Interesting float. He's going to need a 1-outer here. Or I guess 9s and 7s work as well. Oh, wow. He just raised them. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the other option.
Calls.
The other option is raise. But Solomon's got too many outs. He's also in the lead. Surprise, surprise. Deuce, no help.
Ducks with queen high.
Yeah, no help for Steven, but he did take
Steven's
the lead.
gonna try to steal. He has to steal it. It's the only way to win.
Yeah, I mean, he took the betting lead, I'm saying. He is the last aggressor, so he has the advantage. If he does bet, it probably will get through. Oh, he couldn't do it.
Solomon's going to put out a bluff, but he doesn't know. He's got the best. He's not bluffing.
Steve kind of...
He's the best.
He kind of played with his cards face up there. Towards the end.
Solomon's never going to check it down.
Solomon, wow. Another great pot. I thought this could have been the one that Steven snatched the pot from Solomon's grasp, but to no avail. Solomon remains unscathed. 6-5 of hearts for Steve that he folds. Figured I should mention that. I don't know why. King 10, though, for John, and that's going to prompt a smooth call. Solomon doesn't want any parts of this one with the 8 deuce. I don't blame him. Fredo will see a flop. Kind of dominated. A king would be horrible for Fredo. 7 is great.
7
for
would be
Fredo.
excellent, right? Excellent.
That's 40, and that's probably going to get John out of here real fast. Oh, bet 30. Check that. So either way, he's still out of there real fast.
Yep, like they say in Canada, peace out.
Canada, eh? Almost made it.
On the way.
Yeah, you don't want to stereotype people, but honestly, wearing all my Panther stuff on a game day in Toronto.
Yeah.
I met like 5 people who were like me the whole time I was there. Everybody else was like really nice.
Yep.
Like,
I love it.
I have expected to get heckled the whole game, and I'm like, nah.
No. Bills fans, Canadians, they're all just really, really genuinely nice people. Very polite. Canadians are polite. I wouldn't say they're nice, but they are polite. And they like to brawl. It's the hockey in them.
That's the thing. Nobody tried to brawl at me.
Well, you're old now.
I mean, we
go up there and you're 19.
Well, we lost the game. I suspect if we won the game, I might have had to fight my way out of there. But we lost. They're like, haha, you suck. And I'm like, well, we'll see come playoff time. And then we beat them in 7 in Toronto a few months later. I couldn't go to those games because, well, I don't think putting a second mortgage on my house just for one game, which is what they wanted up there. There were people that paid $10,000 to go to that game. only to see the home team lose 6-1 to the champs.
I don't believe that, dude. That's just bananas.
Well, it was 10,000 Canadian, so it's, well, I mean, that's still like, you know.
That's more.
7,800.
I don't know what the
American.
exchange rate is, but back in the late 90s, the exchange rate was 30%. Like Americans.
It was like 30% more. No, it's about the same.
Extra
nowadays.
30%?
Yeah.
Is it still that way?
Yeah. That's why I went out to dinner and I'm looking at the prices. I'm like, this is kind of pricey. And then it hit me. I'm like, oh, Canadian dollars. So this is like $12. Okay. Of American.
Okay.
And I didn't have to like exchange at all. If
no, they'll
if you have no, I mean if you have the Visa, if you have a Visa like debit card,
okay,
they do it for you. So you just scan your chip.
Oh,
and, you know, then you pay.
Yeah, that's very convenient.
So they'll take whatever American dollars you need to convert it to that amount in Canadian dollars at your bank. So
that's awesome.
So I didn't have to do the money exchange thing. Skipped a step.
Yeah, back in the day we had to do all the money exchange. That was like one of the first things we did. That and get some Molson XXX. I swear. That was like, you know. First things first, we need money. Second things second, we need Molson XXX.
I skipped the beer when I was there. I said there were some things that I had never had before that I wanted to try. Like Tim Hortons coffee, so I had to get some Tim Hortons coffee.
Okay.
I had never had poutine before, so I'm like, oh, I have to get some poutine before I leave.
This is true. This is true.
But the beer, I'm like, you know, Canadian beer is good. I'm like, but we got Canadian beer. I can get it at home. I don't have to go all the way to Canada to get it.
Yeah, growing up, like the imports, we loved Molson. That was our
I said, yeah, I can go down. You know, I can go down the street and get some Molson like if I really wanted it.
Yeah, it's just the you know, it's their Budweiser, really.
Right.
Okay, 1 second. I keep getting.
Sal's a popular guy.
I'm not small anymore. Right? I'm letting you know I'm a big poppy now. Big poppy right now. I'm letting you know.
Rocco with that ace-9. Trying to make heads or tails of this raise he's facing. He's like, well, it is a suited ace. Final table, six-handed. So six-handed, it's the conventional wisdom is to play pretty much any face card.
I'm pilot. I can fly.
Neither player gets anything. Steve gets a heck of a flush draw, though.
Hey, Matt,
Hey,
after this hand, I want you to tell me your typical holiday lineup of movies that you approve of.
Which holiday?
You know, the Christmas season.
Oh, okay. Well, it's on Christmas Day.
Thanksgiving will work as well.
I was going to say, well, there's only like one mandatory Thanksgiving thing, and that's the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Okay.
You got to have that.
Okay. Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. Hold on, I'm writing this down.
Yeah, not a lot of Thanksgiving movies out there that I would consider like must-haves, but that one, that one's good. And they do a Christmas Story for 24 hours between Christmas Eve and Christmas Day on TNT. You have to watch it all the way through once, I would think. Like, no matter where you catch it in the 24-hour loop, you got to watch it once, all the way. Like, if you come in the middle, don't leave at the end. No, you got to stay until you get, like, one lap.
That's actually one of the things we do on Christmas Day is it's a 24-hour
a Christmas
marathon,
story.
a Christmas story, yeah. It's just on in the background, you know.
It's just so great. It's so classic. And it never gets old.
It's so true.
I mean.
And my daughter was asking me, she's like, because she doesn't want to watch it, and we're like, not too bad, you know. It's like not
exactly.
up to you know what I mean?
You're right.
And she's like, I just don't understand. Like, there's no point to the movie. And then
What?
And then I explained to her, I was like, it's a story. It's of a Christmas story.
Right.
Of this kid's best Christmas story.
Yeah, it's
that he's ever
it's
had.
Like his fondest wish for Christmas to get as a gift, and it's the time it magically happened, despite the odds.
I just said those words, and she was like, "Oh, I get it now."
Right.
And I was like, "Okay, good."
Ralphie's dad went from Father of the Year to worst parent ever in literally 5 minutes.
Oh, giving him the...
he gave him the gun, and that was the good part. He didn't go out there and supervise. And the first thing Ralphie does is set up the target on the tin side. Now, a good parent would have been like, whoa, 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 never shoot anything tin ever with a BB gun.
Right.
It ricochets. Yeah. Here, put it on a wood sign or something. Shoot wood. Wood sucks up the BBs.
Yep. Man, I'm so lucky I didn't get my eye shot out.
Right.
To be honest with you. I'm clipping everything when I was younger. Like, it didn't matter. And it would just like be like you would see BBs fly by.
Right.
Like,
It's
oh,
like,
whoa, all right.
Well, I couldn't relate that much because I never had a BB gun.
Oh, no?
No.
You had like rifles?
I had a real gun.
Yeah. I had those too, but
You've heard many times I'm half cheesehead, but the other half is redneck. And Dad was taking me out hunting as young as 5.
Yeah.
So he's like, BB gun? No.
I had a lot of shotguns and rifles like on the gun rack at home, but
I got a little 22 rat gun hunting rifle when I was a kid.
Yeah,
because it
we
didn't
had
have
those.
any kick.
But for some reason, I never really took it out target practicing too much.
Well, you
We
gotta
could have done
practice.
it in our backyard.
All right.
I had a bad experience trying to hit skeet with the with the shotgun. I couldn't hit it. I must have went through a whole like case of whatever those things are called.
Oh, the clay pigeons?
Pigeons, yeah.
Yeah, the clay pigeons.
And I finally hit one. But it took a long time. It took way too long. But the BB gun I was deadly with. We had the pump. I would like pump it up 120 times, like step on it to get it there.
He's like, I'm going to shoot this BB through like a solid steel plate.
Seriously, dude. This thing was serious. Yeah. That's where all my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles got destroyed by my own hands. And my wrestling dolls. Like the Hulk Hogan, the big rubber ones, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and
yeah, no, that's.
I put BBs in all of them.
It's because my dad was always there when we would go out shooting, and we had a real gun. And he's like, "We'll go to the range, we'll go shooting whenever you want, but don't take that gun out there without me, boy." Because he dug us a range in the backyard. We were out in the sticks.
Yeah.
Like a giant sand mound, and he put these like big wooden like brackets that he built himself, and then you would like staple the target on it, and you go
cool.
target shooting.
That's
and then the
awesome.
sand pile behind it would eat up all the bullets.
Nice.
So no animals or anything could ever get shot.
Right.
Because it was the sticks. We weren't worried about people, but there's
Yeah.
it's like backwoods behind the house.
I've heard of some bad stories of hunters just getting clipped with random stray bullets.
You're lucky there's people behind me.
What you have, pocket eights?
Ace queen.
People getting shot like a mile away. You know.
No, but I'd had it. I would have to take care of it, and everything. And but if I could not go out that range by myself, Dad would have had me.
It's sevens. Do you know I hit 99.9%?
Like serious stuff. So I'm watching this little kid in the movie with a BB gun, unsupervised. I'm like, that would never happen. Come on. Lousy parenting. It's like, go out there with him. Make sure he doesn't do something stupid, like put up his target on a tin sign.
All right, Black Bart. Now it's time you get yours.
15. Call. 15.
Well, and also Die Hard. There's an old saying. It's not really Christmas till Hans Gruber falls off Nakatomi Plaza.
Yeah, people say that.
R.I.P. Alan Rickman.
Definitely. Great actor. I liked him in Dogma, too. He's great in Dogma.
Everybody liked him in Dogma. Even people that hate Jay and Silent Bob, they're like, Alan Rickman was cool, though.
Yeah.
In that movie.
Okay, so now it's
Steven's he's got another one of these conundrums. He's been getting these a lot lately.
Yeah.
Especially against Solomon.
And look, he folds the best hand, King Jack. Solomon, don't show him that one.
Yeah, see what Fredo's doing? Perhaps I take it too seriously. I'm like, another player reaching over and touching my car. I said, man, you're looking for that ambulance ride, ain't you?
Yeah, but he was just programmed.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to actually flip him up. But
I'd like give him a death stare. I'm like, don't
I had
touch
that
my
a couple
cards,
of
dude.
weeks ago. I had that a couple of weeks ago. Some guy looked at another player's hand when he folded.
Did he pick it up? Did he like touch it? Like
Yeah, he looked at it. He flipped it up. He didn't flip it up for everybody to see, but
he just kind of did it to himself.
He
Just took a
peeked
quick
like
peek.
he was like,
Yeah.
but he pretended like he wasn't peeking. And
That's some bad juju.
So I call the floor and I tell him, I said, this guy looked at a folded hand. And That's all I needed to say. And Sean goes, okay, you can leave now. And the other guy was like, no, don't kick him out. We're like, too bad.
Too bad, so sad. Fredo, there's a shove, and Fredo looks down at Kings. And I'm not going to pretend to know what's going through his brain, but I'm guessing it's somewhere along the lines of, happy birthday to me.
40K over the top for...
And here's Steve with 7-3, and it's 7-3, but it's also 40K. And he's got some chips, but he lets it go.
Yeah.
Stephen R. with 10-8. Solomon's really been getting the best of him the last couple of hands, but so he's going to try his luck against Fredo.
Yeah, he runs into Kings. Last time he was actually he had Solomon dominated, could have easily doubled up there, but now he's stuck with
2, 3, 4.
He's going to need runner.
Yeah, he is. There's a deuce. Nope, it's all over but the shouting. And a 6, and that is it for Steven, the chip leader at the beginning of the final table.
Down to 5 now.
Yep.
Hold on. Steve, wait for time. Let's take his ass to the back. Let's go take him to the back. I'm going to take a look at it this weekend, Kevin. You're at 10.
Yeah, we'll take them. Commotion has settled in.
All right, Ace Queen. After that knockout, Fredo's kind of feeling it. Looks down at Ace Queen.
Solid hand, 5-handed, very strong.
And
makes it the speed limit.
55. He can't drive it, but he can bet it.
55 and older gets you in the condo.
Don't remind me.
Are you there?
No, not yet.
Getting there?
Getting there, yeah.
No.
Well, good. You get some cheap rent.
Saw something really depressing. It was one of the ads for Century Village, 55 and older, and I'm like, I don't want to go to God's waiting room.
It's not that bad.
I don't know anything about shuffleboard.
You'll learn. You'll get good at it. You'll like it.
I mean, I have played bingo. I understand they do bingo a lot. I'm like, yeah, I do bingo every here and there.
The boys play gin in the afternoon.
I hate gin. The drink, not the game.
Oh, no, I was going to say, the boys play gin. They don't drink gin. They're drinking Ensure.
It's like I'm drinking. I tried. They're like, hey, here's some real, extra dry British gin, and I drank it. I'm like, oh, this is awful.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste for sure. But a little. I like a gin martini. You like a good gin martini?
Shaken, not stirred.
Yeah. Get some good gin.
I kid. James Bond has a vodka martini.
Does he really?
Yeah. That's the whole thing. Vodka martini. Shaken, not stirred.
Okay. Yeah, like a gin martini. What else do I like? I like gin and tonic, gin and juice. That's good stuff.
You can have my gin. I won a bottle of it at like a bar contest one day, and I'm like, yay, a bottle of gin.
I'll never drink.
Right, in my head, I'm like, I hate gin so much. Why did I win this one? I wanted to win the rum. I mean, I should be thankful I won anything, but, I'm like, who do I know that likes gin? I wish I knew that about you back then. I'd been like, here you go. Here you go, buddy. Free bottle of gin. Merry Christmas.
So have you had gin with a really good grapefruit on ice?
Well, I hate grapefruit as well, so probably not.
Oh, okay. They go together pretty good. You mix the two together. I don't like grapefruit either.
Well, I know it gives me sour face, as does gin. So I'm like, oh, good, 2 sour drinks together. I'm sure this won't be sour at all.
I don't know how it happens, but it works. Like the 2 sour tastes turn into something palatable.
Well, John, let's go with that 7 deuce because it's it gives me the ick. Am I doing that right? Am I still in touch? That's something the kids say, right? The ick.
Oh, they do. They do. They say that. Yeah, they say a lot of things these days. Cap is lie. Chad is somebody handsome. I don't know. Who cares, really? Is the real thing.
Who cares? Who's darn kids? Who cares?
I mean, seriously. Let them have their stuff. I tell them if my nephews or somebody young starts talking to me like that, and I go, I am 42. Talk to me as if I were 42.
All right, pair of 8s for Fredo. It's not much, but it's the best around.
And nothing's ever gone to let him down or keep him down. Damn it!
Easy, Tiger.
Sorry.
You're a little hard on yourself today.
I am very hard on myself. I'm a little high-strung.
Not living up to that intro I gave you shortly before you arrived.
What did I say?
You're Sal the Animated.
Oh,
if he was any more animated, he'd be a cartoon.
That's true. So true. Yep. I
10, 20, 20 now.
Burnt a lot of tires when I was younger. I'll be paying for it. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully I get away with it. But we'll see.
I know, a lot of people, that I grew up with, we're all getting our hearing checked because none of us listened. Because it was the 80s. The boombox was right in your head. You've got Metallica. You've got, Megadeth. They're like, you're going to ruin your ears. We're like, whatever, Grandma. You know what you're talking about. And my wife yelled at me the other day. I'm like, why are you yelling? He's like, I told you 3 times. Did you take this out? I'm like, no, you didn't. That's the first time. Get your hearing checked. I'm like, damn, I'm on an 80s boombox. Myself into early onset deafness.
What'd you say? Is John shipping here? ShipStation.com.
He's only played like 5 hands all table. 5-handed, and it's an ace. He's like, let's dance.
Now John shoves on you. This is like, I'm scared.
Yeah, I'd be legit looking to hide under the table.
I happen to know his hand, but this is crazy town. 100 and what do we got there? 150, close to it.
This is the part in the war movie when somebody yells grenade, and then you dive for whatever you can dive under.
Yeah. I'm Solomon. I can't fold this fast enough.
The king of the suckouts today, and not even he can play. He's like, you know what? It's yours, buddy. Enjoy.
John, you deserve that right there. 5-handed, just going all in, and nobody wants a part of it.
Right. It's to be fair, it is a pretty textbook play.
Yeah, it is.
And they all read the book, so they're like, wow, he's probably got an ace or a king.
Exactly.
5-handed, so I need to get the hell out of the way, unless I get something really tasty.
It's interesting. Get a nice little squeeze in the small blind. Yep, that's the spot to do it, in the small blind with a bunch of limpers. Squeeze play. I said that. Well, this was all limpers. Oh, yeah. So definitely the right move. And it worked like a charm. Solomon now has an ace-8 of clubs. Pretty strong here. Short-handed. And looks like a raise to 60. See if it works out for him. John picking up 10, so he's going to have to work for that pot there, Solomon is. Because John is going nowhere. That should do it for him. All in. Gets the red chip. Rocco is out of dodge. And over now to Solomon. Put in the position to call.
Suited ace. He's hitting everything.
He's calling. You just made the call. Let's see your hand. Pocket 10s.
This is a big one.
Ace-8 of clubs.
What was the last name? What did you have last name? Ace-8 big.
Anything could happen here.
You probably had better than 10s last name. No, I had ace-king. Ace-king? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
To the flop we go, Matt.
Well, there's some clubs out there. No ace.
Club.
Yeah, Solomon's got a lot of outs. Any ace, any club. That's a spade. I thought it was a club for a split second. And then the river card. A 9.
Wow.
So John doubles up.
John takes down Solomon, who has been...
he's been hitting everything until that, and now he's down near the bottom of our remaining chip game. Yeah, he's firmly in the danger zone after just hitting so much all day and just
and now look at John
stepped
Stack.
on a frickin' landmine.
And look at John Stack. He's up there.
He's
like that.
Yeah, he's flirting with the lead. Phil says your wife tells you she's right, and it's wrong to tell her that she's right. No, I mean I'll tell her. I'll be like, maybe I'm going deaf. I don't know. All I know is that she claims to have told me something. I didn't hear her, and then next thing I know, she's yelling in my ear. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Why are you yelling at me?
He's a Red Dead. He's got both of them.
Please.
Yeah, but no names to go with them. I just got a list of numbers. I guess he was just writing it down to do the math, but we'll figure it out. Kevin with the exclamation points.
Double exclamation point, Kevin.
It was much exclaiming to be had there. I mean, like we were saying, Solomon, it's just you couldn't beat him. You couldn't beat him all day. He's hit 1-outers. He's hit 2-outers. It was just his day, and until it wasn't. But it still could be his day.
Yep.
It could turn around fast when the chip stacks are this close together.
10-20.
10-20-20.
Yep. So Jack 10 here for John. This is
John's getting some cards. He was sitting there quiet for like an hour getting absolutely nothing. But
folks, I guess basically what me and Matt are saying
the cards are finding him.
is that John now is starting to heat up and
he's flexing now. 50K to go. He's like, come on.
Yep.
You were pushing me around all freaking day. Where are you at now?
And just with that hand, he's more than likely the chip leader or
doggone close.
Right. And he was the low stack at this blind level. There's just not much play. So anybody could win this. Short stack, large stack could lose it. It's like
one big double up.
Right.
And fifth is right there in first.
These guys are playing for keeps right now. This is it. This is
Kevin says you can't call with an ace-8. I'm like,
wow, look, he is. He's the chip leader.
It was a suited ace. It's 5-handed. He had 12 outs from the flop. I mean, I don't hate the move. To be fair, he called John's all in, so he had to know the way John's been playing. I'm like, John's got something. He's got something really good.
Right. But
it was definitely a gamble. But Solomon's been winning all the gambles until that one.
Solomon raised, and you don't win tournaments by raising and then folding to the short stack shoving.
You can't be scared.
At the final table, this is it. You're either going to win it or lose or go in fifth place.
Like, I'm sure if John shoved first, Solomon could be like, oh, wow, I'm going to fall.
Yes.
I'm going to fold.
Agreed.
But he pushed the action with his hand, the suited ace, and
you got to get lucky. At this point in time, all we're saying is that there's a lot of luck involved at this moment. This is it.
Nobody wins a tournament without luck. I don't care who you are. Helmuth has 17 bracelets, and I'm like, and he was lucky to win every one of them.
A lot of folding, a lot of shoving. That's what's going on here. If you raise,
which is not to say being good at the game is not a factor. It is. It just determines how much luck you need. If you're really good, you might only need like one big lucky.
I'll tell you, a surefire way to not win it is by raising somebody going over the top and you just folding.
Right.
Now,
that's
with the blinds level.
That doesn't get you a lot of wins. So now it's Solomon versus Steve. Not really liking either hand. Wow, look at that.
Solomon
top pair and the flush draw. He's going to push the issue.
Yep, that'll do it for Steve. He's not going to get involved anymore.
All right, about 265K for Solomon now, which is...
That's all it takes.
Right, middle of the road.
Boom. One hand you're the low stack, one hand you're the big stack.
Fight.
So these guys are probably looking to see what the ICM is at this point in time. All you need is just one bad hand, and it's all over, baby. Rocco happy to see a 6-3 under the gun, and he doesn't have to worry about anything. Easy fold. Let these other guys fight it out. King Solomon now with the King 8.
Let them fight.
Not good enough. Steve and John are.
It's the only part of that Godzilla movie I know. Not the good Godzilla movie, Godzilla -1, which was excellent. If you haven't seen it.
No. Is that the newer one?
Yeah.
I have a little bit of salt. Yeah.
It's Wednesday. No,
3 days. 3 days.
You been fasting?
Yeah.
Looks like this is a push from Steve. I don't know what action is going on with John.
I went 2 days last week.
Looks like John is just the big blind, and it's on him to call. He doesn't have a hand to call it, unfortunately.
Like, I'm hungry,
So he's going to have to give up the big blind and the big blind ante here.
And my energy.
Steve happy with those results, shows the ace. John tips his hat. Good hand. Now Rocco with 340, he's got to cut out 80. I'm sorry, 40,000.
I mean, yesterday I went bike riding. It was
Once you were at 340, and now you're at 300.
Sparta.
If I eat, I can play good. For me to come here to play, I can't eat. I don't know, for some reason, my brain cells so sugar.
Solomon, 13 big blinds left, 265K. Under the gun, I think these guys are talking chops if I had to guess, but
I feel like
we'll see what they decide.
Talking chops. My mother-in-law makes these incredible Chipotle pork chops. Yeah,
There we
go
go.
for some of those. Wonder what they're doing for dinner.
Steve's pushing all in. He's got an ace. He's like, I could do this all day, fellas.
Okay, there, Captain America.
An extra 50 for Steve. He's becoming stronger. He just won 2 in a row, I believe. No. Yeah, 2 in a row after losing to Solomon.
Man, remember last time he made a statement, what happened, right?
These guys are pretty even Stevens here, but we're going to deal out another hand and see what happens. One setup hand could be the end of your tournament here. And lucky for them means you're already in 5th place, which means you're already guaranteed some money, some amount of money. Just not the 2,600 that is top prize. Oh, shoot. Nobody's going to believe Steve this time. This is his 3rd raise in a row.
No one's going to believe him, and that will be their downfall.
And he just calls, just a limp. So he's trying to play it. Oh, is that
No,
a
he
limp?
didn't call.
He made it 50.
Yeah.
Okay. Excusez-moi.
So apparently they do still believe him. I didn't think they would either.
Steve's loving this. I'll just take all the blinds. It's cool with me. Look at his stack now.
50K a pop to take the antes of blinds. It's definitely nothing to sneeze at.
Any ace, Steve? Under the gun? Oh, he had an ace.
Ooh,
this
maybe
time.
not any ace.
He was like 4th raise in a row. It's just bad. It's like
He's like, yeah, I might be pushing it at this point. I should take it easy a little bit.
Old saying, third. What is it called? The third light on a match is bad luck.
Dude, what?
Like back in the day when people smoked a lot of ciggies.
I don't know.
If you.
I was a track star. I didn't smoke.
No, well, yeah.
And to keep my
I did
clean.
smoke, but I didn't use. I didn't use matches. We had lighters back then, but in World War II, third light on a match was considered bad luck. People came back from the war because the first 2 people that would light their cigarette, it was fine, but the third one, the snipers would see it if the match was lit long enough, and whoever got that third light would get hit, get shot. Fredo here, faced with a $50,000 bet from Rocco. He's going to float with an ace high here. Doesn't have much else to it, just the ace high. Rocco hits his jack for a straight to the queen. Luckily for Fredo, he didn't catch an ace or anything silly in the midst of it, so he can fold easily once Rocco cuts out some chips. Rocco making it 60,000 to go.
And that brings Rocco up to 420. All right.
Where'd you learn that, Cheech? Drug school?
You know what? Almost. I went to FAU. It was founded by hippies.
It's the hippy dippy weather, man. With the hippy dippy weather, man.
About to give somebody my chips.
One of my favorite Carlin quotes. Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things.
I'm about to show him.
So it's funny.
I always liked, everybody's like, think of the children, help the children, save the children. He's like, F. Not F, but, the children. And this is Mr. Conductor saying this. Because he was Mr. Conductor on Thomas the Tank Engine for a long time. My nephew was totally into that show. That's how I know that.
I didn't know that.
Because he would love watching
Carlin
that show. Yeah. And he's watching it. I'm looking at what he's watching. I'm like, dude, is that George Carlin?
No.
It is.
I had no idea. This is news to me. I did not know that Carlin was a part of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, for like half of it. And then Ringo Starr was Mr. Conductor for the other half. I'm like, so you got Rufus. And Ringo is Mr. Conductor on a children's television show. It's wild.
Peace and love, peace and love.
He's chipping you.
All right, guys. Let's wrap it up. What's the chop?
I got 5 something. Hold on, you supposed to add 5.
Oh, they're doing it. It looks like they're doing it.
They're getting to the chopper.
They're doing it. They're doing it. Let's look at these stacks. Who's the big stack? The big stack is either Fredo or
Fredo, I believe.
Fredo's got the most yellows. Rocco's up there as well. Let's take a chip count stack, shall we? Throw it up there so we can tell you exactly how much everybody's getting paid. Okay, so 3, 4.
You know he's next to you, right? He can't actually put the graphic up right now.
60. 460.
Oh, here we go. At the bottom, at the word crawl. We don't need that. We need the word crawl. Obey the word crawl, especially when it says like, follow, and subscribe.
So pull out the numbers, Matt. Read off the numbers for us, will you?
No, I'm obeying the word crawl.
Come on, man. The guy's been doing his
Chip
job
count.
right.
Here it comes. John with 446. Rocco with 420. Fredo with 341. Steve with 230.
I gotta stop bandaging. No, that's enough.
And Solomon with 215.
I'm never bandaging you up again. It's bullshit. Every time you plug him up, he starts thinking.
Even away, everybody get to 100.
What do you got?
You've been checking. 260.
20, 40, 60. Plus 90. That's 100. That's 1. That's, 260. Is that what it said?
No, I don't know.
260. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and change. Yeah, that's right. 460. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. So read off the payouts there, Matty.
All right. Spoiler alert. The players agreed to an ICM chip chop. And here's how it breaks down. Solomon is going to be taking down 1,248. We've got 1,266 for Steve. 1,343 for Fredo. 1,529 for Rocco. And 1,594 for John. Rather amiable chip chop. Everybody's within $300 of each other.
Not bad.
Chopping up them levels. So that's going to do it for us here on our stream. We'd like to thank everybody for spending your time with us.
Yes, thank you for all the chatters who chatted it up with us.
Go ahead and hit like, follow, and subscribe. We are on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and X. And be sure to catch our live stream tomorrow. We will be bringing you coverage of our Omaha PLO tournament.
Yeah, catch that. Catch that outside. How about that?
And so then we'd like to thank our production crew as well. Our great production crew. Yeah, B's over there.
Mike.
He's shy.
Brent.
He doesn't want to be on camera. He's over there. Come
B,
over and
Mike
say hi.
and Brent. Be Mike and Brent all
he doesn't
help
want
us
to,
out.
but Barnes at Mike and Brent, our production crew. See, here he is. All right.
Thank you.
Doing a great job up in the
Thank you
booth.
to Joey Dolans, our tournament director, who also floored this tournament.
Does everything. Said he was going to join us, but yeah, he's busy.
Join.
He's got like 8 jobs, so So until our next broadcast, for Sal, I'm Matt F., and thank you for tuning in, and good night.